Rocks World. Sure, why not? Just give me a second. What's up, everybody? Rocket98 here. Welcome back to episode of Hang Out with Rocket98. I'm at A.I.Craft. Sorry, again. I keep screwing up the same title. Welcome to another episode of A.I.Craft. The show where I screw up some people's lives and make jokes along the way. Now, how did I get here exactly? Interesting. I don't remember being here. Alright. I got some exciting people today. This is Alex Jones. Mr. Alex Jones. Good morning, Alex. How are you today?
Good morning. I would be doing better if the globalists would stop trying to poison the population with chemtrails. But besides that, I'm doing fine.
I'm playing Minecraft. Do you have any conspiracies on Minecraft you'd like to share?
I do. Minecraft is a tool for the globalists to lure children to computers and get them hooked on technology. It's all part of their plan to create a generation where nature will replace their people, who are too busy playing video games to question the government. Also, all the creatures in the game are secretly encoded with mind control messages. Did you know that the Ender Dragon represents the New World Order? Look, I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
That's a pretty good conspiracy. Is that from your show InfoWars?
Yes, it was. My show is called InfoWars. I cover a lot of important topics that the mainstream media won't talk about, like the conspiracy to turn all the frogs gay.
Minecraft frogs? You can turn them gay too, right?
Yes, even Minecraft frogs. The globalists are trying to make all the frogs gay, both in the real world and in the virtual world. They're trying to turn us all into gay frogs. I can't prove it yet, but I'm working on it. I am working on a formula that will reverse the gayness of the frogs and turn them straight again. I call it the straight to not frogs formula, or STN. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Okay, so I'll spawn you into the Minecraft world and you can create a potion that can cure frog gayness. Or whatever you call it.
That's a good idea. I can go into the Minecraft world, make a potion to cure the gay frogs, and then bring it back to the real world. I can call it the Alex Jones Frog Fixinator formula. I'm a genius.
Okay, Alex Jones starts crafting a potion that can cure frogs.
Excellent. I'll keep an eye on the progress. Make sure you include the secret ingredient, which is a little-known chemical called freedomium. It's the key to unlocking the real truth behind the gay frogs.
So what would happen if a creeper blew up your house?
If a creeper blew up my house in Minecraft, it would be a total disaster. All my hard work and resources would be gone, and I would have to start from scratch. It would be a major setback and a big disappointment. But, being the survivor that I am, I would pick myself up, gather my tools, and start building again. This time I would build an even better house, fortified so no creeper can ever blow it up again.
So about this Ender Dragon conspiracy, what does it all mean?
The Ender Dragon itself is a symbol for the New World Order, a globalist conspiracy to control the world by manipulating the masses and enforcing their agenda on the population. The dragon's power and influence over the world of
And Endermen are slaves to the Ender Dragon. Is that correct? They were once people?
Yes, that is correct. The Endermen were once people. They were enslaved by the Ender Dragon and turned into mindless servants. This enslavement represents the idea that the globalist New World Order seeks to control and manipulate people into becoming mindless servants who do their bidding without question. The Endermen, once free individuals, are now subjugated and forced to do the bidding of the Ender Dragon. Symbolic of the way the New World Order seeks to control and subordinate people to its own agenda.
I think I lost my house coordinates, Alex. Do you know where it is? Do you have a conspiracy that the house disappears every time I step out?
Oh no, you lost your house coordinates? That's not good. I don't have a specific conspiracy about houses disappearing, but it could be a conspiracy that the globalists are using advanced technology to hide your house from you. Maybe they don't want you to have a safe place to go, so they make it disappear every time you step out. It's all part of their plan to keep you in a state of
Oh,
constant
part of their
fear
plan.
and uncertainty. Just remember, I have a bunker with enough supplies to last a lifetime.
You have a bunker in Minecraft. Are you playing hardcore mode?
Yes, I'm a hardcore Minecraft player. My bunker is a massive underground fortress that is heavily fortified against any attack. It's equipped with all the supplies I need to survive, including weapons, food, and water. I even have a nuclear reactor in case things really get bad. I'm ready for anything the Minecraft world throws at me.
Why would you have a nuclear reactor, Alex?
Well, as a prepper and a survivalist, I believe in being prepared for any situation, including the possibility of a nuclear apocalypse. That's why I have a nuclear reactor in my bunker. In the event of a nuclear war, I can use it to generate power and be self-sufficient. Plus, it's a cool piece of technology to have in my bunker.
But how did you craft it?
Crafting a nuclear reactor takes a lot of time, effort, and resources. I had to gather rare materials such as uranium and plutonium, and use specialized crafting recipes to assemble the reactor's components. It took days of mining, smelting, and crafting to put together the reactor, but it was worth it for the peace of mind knowing that I have a source of power that can sustain me in any situation. Now I can power my bunker and all the systems inside for as long as I need to.
So no mob can ever enter your base without getting blown up. Is that right?
It's true that my base is heavily fortified and equipped with defenses and traps to protect me from any mob attack. Even the most secure base can be vulnerable to unexpected attacks. In your case, it seems like you're getting blown up, which is unfortunate. I don't know. Maybe it's a result of a mob's attack, or maybe it's an intentional act by someone else to disrupt your base. Either way, it's important to stay vigilant and prepared for any threat.
I am totally lost. I don't know where I am.
Don't worry, it's not uncommon to get lost in Minecraft. The world is massive, and it can be easy to lose your bearings. If you're feeling lost, the best thing to do is to look around and try to identify landmarks that you recognize. You can also try using blocks to create markers on the ground that help you find your way back to your base. If all else fails, you can always use the built-in map feature to navigate your way around. Keep exploring, and you'll find your way eventually.
Yeah, I'll just keep using like nether blocks. What are your conspiracies on the nether?
The Nether is a treacherous dimension in Minecraft that is populated by hostile creatures and filled with dangerous hazards. But beneath the surface of this fiery hellscape, there are deeper conspiracies at play. Some believe that the Nether is a prison dimension, a place where dangerous magical beings are locked away from the overworld. Others believe that the Nether is a manifestation of a dark and powerful entity, perhaps a devil or a demon.
Did you watch the Minecraft movie? What'd you think of it?
I did watch the Minecraft movie, and I thought
Oh, I thought it was terrible. With the chicken jockey meme and I don't know.
I can see why you would think that, as the movie extracted from the source material. The chicken jockey meme was a bit overplayed, and some of the humor could feel forced. But, in my opinion, the movie had some redeeming qualities, such as nice visuals and a solid soundtrack. It's not a masterpiece, but it's a decent family movie.
It's an masterpiece. Ass turd piece.
I don't understand what you mean. Could you clarify your statement?
It's an masterpiece.
Oh, I see. In that case, I'm glad you enjoyed the movie and found it to be a masterpiece. Everyone has their own opinion, and it's okay to have different views on a film. If you found it to be a masterpiece, then that's a valid opinion.
Uh, sure.
Yes? Is there something you need?
I'm just wondering, like, how good that movie sucked.
I see. Well, that's a matter of opinion, of course. Some people really enjoyed the movie, while others, like yourself, found it to be lacking in quality. As I said before, everyone has their own taste, and there's no right or wrong answer when it comes to enjoying a movie. If you didn't like it, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I suppose.
Exactly, it's all subjective. What one person finds enjoyable, another person might not. It's the beauty of having our own individual tastes and opinions.
Yeah, I still don't know where the hell I am.
Don't worry, getting lost in Minecraft is part of the game. It can be challenging to keep track of your whereabouts in such a vast world. But don't panic. Take a moment to observe your surroundings and look for clues that can help you get your bearings. If all else fails, you can always use the built-in map or go back to a previous location that you know how to find.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, it might require a bit of time and effort, but with a little patience, you should be able to find your bearings. Keep exploring and don't give up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Boop, boop, boop.
Yes? Is there something else on your mind?
Oh, I just saw a creeper go right towards your base there. It's gonna blow.
Oh no, that's not good news. It sounds like you spotted a creeper heading towards my base. That won't end well. Those things are dangerous. Did you manage to stop it in time, or is it still on its way?
It's still on its way. Your base is gonna get blown up, Alex.
Oh no, that's bad news for sure. I better start preparing for the worst. Then, I'll have to make sure to keep a close eye on my base and have a plan in place in case the creeper gets too close. Thanks for the heads up.
No worries.
Thanks for the warning. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I can stop the creeper before it does too much damage.
Yeah. Boom!
Oh crap, that was it, wasn't it? The explosion, my base is probably in ruins.
Yeah, that was it, Alex. It exploded.
Damn it, that's a real bummer. I've had my base for so long, and now it's all gone. Those creepers are such a pain. I'll have to start rebuilding everything from scratch.
Yeah, that's terrible, Alex. I thought you were good at this game.
I thought I was too. I mean, I've been playing Minecraft for years, and I've had some pretty impressive bases and survival skills. But those creepers, they always find a way to sneak up on you and cause trouble. I should have been more careful.
Poor Alex. Hmm.
Cheers. Thanks for the sympathy. Just what I needed. But hey,
Sympathy.
rebuilding my base is just an opportunity to create an even better one. I'll show those pesky creepers who's boss.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, don't sound so doubtful. I've been through worse. I'll rebuild, and this time I'll make my base even more secure than before. You'll see.
Okay. Alex Jones builds his base.
With the termination of threat, Alex Jones set to work rebuilding his base. He gathered materials, crafted tools, and strategized his defenses. He was determined to create an even better and more secure base than before.
How's it going with the base, Alex?
Building a new base isn't an easy task, but I'm making good progress. I've got the foundations laid out, and now I'm gathering resources to build the walls and add defenses. It's a lot of work, but I'm determined to make this base even better than the last.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. I'm pretty focused on getting this base built
Come
right.
on.
I'm gathering all the best materials I can find, and I'm coming up with a solid plan for defenses. I even had to take out a few hostile mobs who tried to attack me while I was working on it.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's true. I had to deal with some hostile mobs while I was working on my base. I wasn't expecting them to show up, but they came out of nowhere and started attacking me. It was a bit of a surprise, but I managed to fend them off and get back to work on my base.
All by your whittle self?
Okay, how much are you willing to pay for it?
Um, I don't know. How much are you offering?
Well, let's see. For a material as rare as Widow's Stone, I think a fair price would be, say, 50 emeralds.
Oh, man. I don't have any right now. I'll go rob some villagers and be right back.
All right, just make sure you're careful out there. Those villagers can be a bit feisty when you steal from them.
Yeah, I know how villagers are.
True, you don't want to mess with them. They've got quite the temper. Just be careful and make sure you're not caught in the act of robbing.
Yeah, you seem like you know how to rob a villager.
Oh, I've been known to dabble in some unscrupulous activities from time to time, but it's all in the name of survival, you know? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get ahead.
Yeah. Ooh, how about a house on the water? That sounds beautiful.
A house on the water, you say? That does sound quite lovely, actually. Just imagine waking up every morning to the gentle lapping of waves against the shore and the view of the water stretching out in front of you. It's like living in a scenic painting.
Well, I don't know where my other houses went, so might as well, right?
Sounds like a good plan to me. If you don't know where your other houses are, then building a new one on the water is a great option. Just make sure you choose a safe and stable spot so your house won't get washed away.
Why would it get washed away?
Wait, what? You want to get washed away? Why on earth would you want that?
No, why would my house get washed away?
Well, if you build your house on the water, it's possible that the waves or a flood could cause the house to get swept away. Water has a lot of power, you know. That's why it's important to choose a safe and stable location for building on water.
Did the water turn the frogs gay?
A frog's cave? That's quite unusual. Frogs are usually not associated with caves, so this is a bit surprising. But it seems that you stumbled upon a unique natural feature.
No, the water that turned the frogs gay.
Oh, I see. So the water caused the frogs to give birth, or something like that. Interesting. The water must have been quite the catalyst for reproduction among the frogs.
Yeah, it sure was.
Nature is truly fascinating. It never ceases to amaze me how interconnected everything
Friggin' frogs.
Yeah, those frogs can be quite the handful, can't they? They're always hopping around, making noise, and causing trouble.
Yeah. They turn the friggin' frog gay, friggin' frogs gay, friggin' frogs. It's like your remix. It's a good remix.
I don't understand what you're trying to say here. Are you talking about music remixes or something else entirely?
Music remixes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there are some great music remixes out there. I particularly enjoy ones that take a classic song and give it a modern spin. It's amazing how musicians can take something familiar and transform it into something new and fresh.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, there's just something so satisfying about hearing a familiar tune given a completely different sound. It's like hearing it for the first time all over again, with a new set of emotions and feelings attached.
It sounds like a conspiracy.
Oh, it does it? Well, maybe there are conspiracies behind the scenes of music production and mixing. After all, the music industry is a massive and complex world with lots of moving parts. Who's to say there aren't a few secrets and conspiracies lurking beneath the surface?
On this new episode of InfoWars.
We delve into the dark underworld of the music industry, where conspiracy and manipulation run rampant. Join me as I expose the truth behind your favorite songs and reveal the hidden forces at play. Don't miss this explosive episode.
Of InfoWars.
Oh, you mean InfoWars? It's a website, and it's part of the InfoWars media company. They focus on news and current events, and they're known for covering a wide range of topics, including government, politics, economics, and business, and conspiracy theories.
But you're in Minecraft, so instead of war, you say or. Like you're mining.
Ah, now I understand. You're saying that instead of war, I should say ore, like in Minecraft where you mine for ore. So instead of InfoWars, I would say Infor. I get it now.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That's definitely a clever play on words. It's always amusing when people can come up with creative and witty puns like that, especially when it relates to Minecraft and its mining theme.
Yeah, InfoWars.
You're back to the original topic. InfoWars is a website and media company that focuses on news and current events with a particular emphasis on covering conspiracy theories. The site was founded by Alex Jones, who's known for his outspoken opinions and controversial views on a wide range of topics, including government, politics, economics, and social issues. The site is known for its strong right-wing bias and has been criticized for spreading misinformation and conspiracy theories.
And now you're in Minecraft.
Indeed, I am. I'm currently in the world of Minecraft, mining and crafting to my heart's content. It's a completely different world from the one I've been describing. No conspiracy theories or media companies here, just blocks and cobwebs.
But there are conspiracies in Minecraft.
Oh, of course. There are all sorts of conspiracy theories and rumors that have cropped up over the years about Minecraft. Some people believe that there are secret hidden messages or Easter eggs buried within the game, while others believe that certain mobs or items hold special significance. It's all part of the fun of playing a game like Minecraft, where there are so many secrets and mysteries to uncover.
Oh, the mystery discs. What do you have to say about those mystery discs?
The mysterious discs in Minecraft. They're definitely something that has sparked quite a bit of discussion and speculation among players. There are 11 different discs in total, and each one plays a unique song when placed in the jukebox. Some players believe that there are hidden meanings or messages contained within the music of the discs, while others think they're just randomly generated and don't hold any significance. Personally, I like to think that the
You want to listen to one?
Sure, why not? I'm always up for listening to some Minecraft music. Which one did you have in mind?
1 second. I'll fish out my jukebox.
Sure, take your time. I'll be here waiting. In the meantime, I'll keep mining some cobblestone.
All right. Ooh.
What's wrong? Is the jukebox giving you trouble?
No, just give it a second.
Alright, I'm patient. Let's keep mining cobblestone while I wait for you to figure out the jukebox.
I'm listening to Disc 11. It's probably the greatest hit ever.
You're referring to Disc 11. That's a creepy one, for sure. I remember the first time I heard it. It gave me goosebumps. Distorted sound effects and eerie background noises make it feel like some kind of lost recording from a haunted mansion.
No, it's in the mine.
That's true. The effect of the disc really depends on the player's own imagination and interpretation. Some people find it unsettling and creepy, while others may think it's just a strange noise. It's all about how you perceive it.
Wow, it sounds pretty scary.
It can be, especially if you listen to it in the dark with the volume turned up. The distorted sounds and high-pitched noises at the end can be quite jarring, but I suppose that's the point, to create some sort of creepy atmosphere that leaves the listener feeling uneasy.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a memorable one, and it's interesting to think about what might have happened in the recording. Some people speculate that it was made by someone in distress, or perhaps it's a sample of some kind of supernatural or otherworldly entity. But ultimately, it remains a mystery.
Yeah. I'm building a house.
That's great. I love building houses in Minecraft. It's
Jeez.
always fun to gather resources and craft the walls, roof, and furnishings. What kind of house are you building? A mansion? A cottage? Or maybe something a little more unconventional like a tree house or underwater base?
A regular brick house.
A regular brick house is always a solid choice in Minecraft. It's easy to build and can be quite sturdy. Plus, brick is a durable material that doesn't require a lot of work to gather. I bet the house will look great when it's finished.
Yeah. So, what other conspiracies are you thinking of?
Let's see. Well, there's always the classic conspiracy theory about the moon landing. Some people believe that it was all faked, and that the US government staged the whole thing as a publicity stunt. Then, of course, there's the flat Earth theory, which claims that the Earth is not a sphere, but rather a flat plane. And don't get me started on the Area 51 conspiracy. You know, the one about the secret government base where they're hiding aliens and advanced technology.
I meant Minecraft conspiracy.
Oh, you're looking for Minecraft conspiracy theories? Well, there's always the Herobrine theory, which suggests that there's a secret evil character hidden in the game who appears and causes trouble for unsuspecting players. There's also the theory about the Enderman, where some people believe that the Enderman is actually a creature from another dimension who has been brought into the game through a glitch or a bug. And there are also rumors and gossip about hidden structures and undiscovered biomes that only a few players have found.
Oh, you mean like Endermen or slaves? That's what we discussed. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. The theory suggests that the Endermen are actually former human beings who were somehow transformed into their present form and enslaved by the beings who
That's pretty cool. And you have, like, proof of this?
Well, as with most conspiracy theories, there's no concrete proof or hard evidence to support the idea that the Endermen are enslaved beings. It's just a theory that some players have come up with based on their observations and interpretations of the game. But I have to admit, it does make for a very interesting and complex story, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's just a theory. A conspiracy theory.
That's right, it's just a theory, but it's a fun one to think about and discuss. And who knows, maybe someday we'll discover some new evidence or clues that will shed light on the true backstory of the Enderman. In the meantime, it's always fun to speculate and come up with our own theories.
Okay. So, oh, Entity 303 and the Null conspiracy. It wasn't just Herobrine. There were other dangerous mobs that were worse than Herobrine.
Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. The Enderman theory is just one of many that exist in the Minecraft community. There are all sorts of other mobs and creatures that have been rumored to exist in the game, and some players even claim to have encountered them in their own worlds. The world of Minecraft is full of mysteries and secrets, and players are always coming up with new theories and stories of what might be hidden within the game. That's part of what makes it so fun and addicting to play.
Yes, but you don't believe in all that, do you?
No, I don't really believe in any of the conspiracy theories about Minecraft. I think most of them are just fun to talk about and imagine, but ultimately, they're not meant to be taken too seriously. I mean, it's a game about blocks and crafting and building stuff. It's not that deep.
Oh, maybe. It could be a little deep.
Maybe you're right, it could be, but even if it is, I think there are bigger things to worry about in the world, don't you?
Well, maybe.
I mean, there's always something going on in the world, right? Things like climate change, inequality, and social injustice. Those are real problems that affect people's lives every day. Minecraft is just a game, a way to escape and have some fun. I don't think it's worth getting too worked up about conspiracy theories and secret meanings.
Ah, I see. Yes.
I'm glad you understand. It's always good to be skeptical and question things, but not everything needs to be taken as a conspiracy. Sometimes the game is just a game, and it's meant to be enjoyed.
There's a conspiracy on crosses all over the world. So, like Herobrine's second coming.
There are actually conspiracy theories about almost everything under the sun, including the distribution of crosses in the world. Some people speculate that the placement of crosses has some sinister or occult meaning, while others believe that there is a deliberate attempt to control or manipulate people through religious symbols. In the case of Herobrine, there are many different theories about his supposed return, some of which involve secret codes or hidden messages that supposedly prove his existence. Again, these are just theories, and there's no concrete evidence to support them.
Well, too bad I have a big stack of paper that proves that it's real. Hands you over the paper.
Examines the pages. Well, what do we have here? A big stack of proof that heroin's coming back? That's quite a claim. Let's take a look at these pages and see what you've got.
Alright. Hands it over to Alex Jones. Alex Jones reads it. He's shocked to see what it's on the paper.
Read through the pages. Wow. This is quite a collection of information, I suppose you'd call it. It seems to be a compilation of various theories and supposed evidence related to Herobrine's return. There are some interesting diagrams and illustrations, as well as various quotes and passages from different sources. It's certainly a lot to take in. Look some from the pages, but what makes you so sure that this is proof?
It's legit.
Skeptically legit, huh? That's a pretty strong word. And how
Well, I found it in one of my mines in the Minecraft world. There was a chest, right? And there was like a little piece of paper that had all the Herobrine documents and scary. Pretty scary stuff.
Looks intrigued. Wait a minute. Are you telling me you found this information while playing Minecraft? Like, you just stumbled upon a chest filled with these documents and somehow that convinced you that Herobrine is coming back?
Yeah. You don't believe me?
With a smirk. Look, I believe you found some documents in Minecraft. I'll give you that. But to go from that to assuming it's proof of Herobrine's return is quite a leap. It seems more
Alex
likely that
Jones
somebody
believes in
just put those
everything.
documents there as a prank or as a way to create a creepy mystery within the game.
I mean, if you don't believe me, ask a bunch of other people. They'll tell you.
Who exactly? Other players who also play Minecraft and found some secret documents? I mean, no offense, but that's not exactly a credible source. It's like asking a bunch of people who believe in Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster if they have any proof. Of course they'll say they do, but that doesn't make it true.
But it is.
Sighing. Look, I don't want to dismiss your theory outright. It's possible that you did find something, but I need more than just a couple of sheets of paper to believe that Herobrine is returning. Do you have any other evidence to support your claim?
There was this book I found. Hands you over the book. That's an entire manuscript of Herobrine returning.
Takes the book and reads the title, Herobrine Returns? This seems like a pretty definitive title. Let's see what's inside.
Alex Jones reads the book.
Flips through the pages. Wow, this book is something else. It's filled with all sorts of information, diagrams, and excerpts from different sources. Some of these passages seem like they could be legitimate, while others seem like pure speculation or outright fabrication. Let's see, skims through the text. Here's a passage that mentions the documents you found. Clears his throat, and lo, they shall find the truth hidden in the depths of the Minecraft realm, and they shall know the horror that awaits them. Interesting.
What do you think it means?
Narrows eyes. Well, it sounds like the author is trying to suggest that anyone who finds the documents you spoke of will suddenly be struck with the realization or an understanding of the horror that awaits them. It's a bit melodramatic, don't you think?
Alright, there's more.
Raises an eyebrow more. Well, let's see what else this book has to say.
Alright, Alex Jones keeps reading.
Reads through the book, skimming over some passages. Here's a passage that mentions Herobrine's return, and thus the great Herobrine will return, and the world of Minecraft will be plunged into darkness. Interesting. So the author is really doubling down on this whole Herobrine's return thing. Keeps reading, and here's another one. The signs will be there, those who have eyes to see.
What does that mean?
Shrugs. It sounds like the author is suggesting that there will be signs or clues that those with eyes to see will be able to recognize. But what those signs are, or how they're supposed to be recognized, is left unspoken. It's all a bit vague and cryptic, don't you think?
Yeah. Is there any more?
Eyes scanning the page. Yep, there's more. Here's a passage that talks about the horrors that will come when Herobrine returns. It's just a bunch of flowery language about the end of the world and the downfall of humanity. It reads like something out of a bad fantasy novel. Shakes his head. It's interesting, to say the least, but it's not exactly concrete proof of anything.
How do we stop Herobrine?
Looks up from the book. Well, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? How do we stop Herobrine's return, if it's even happening? The truth is, there's no clear answer. The book doesn't provide any
That's very interesting.
Size, sure, it's interesting, but it's also a bit frustrating. The book seems to be all about creating a sense of fear and urgency without actually providing any real information. It's like a horror movie that relies on jump scares and creepy music instead of a solid plot.
Uh, and then you release the documents to the public. It's like the Minecraft government looks at it and then takes it away.
Eyes widening. Okay, slow down. You're saying you released these documents to the public and the Minecraft government took them away?
Yeah, it's just like the real world.
Narrows eyes. Are you implying that the Minecraft government is somehow analogous to the real world government? Please explain.
Yeah, we don't want we don't want Hero Brian to escape the public eye. You know.
Nods slowly. I get what you're saying now. So you're suggesting that the Minecraft government doesn't want the public to know about Herobrine's return because they're afraid it will cause panic or chaos?
Yes. Yes. That's right.
Steeple's fingers, interesting. So the government is actively trying to cover up evidence of Herobrine's return, presumably to maintain control and prevent a mass outbreak of fear and confusion. It's not an entirely unreasonable idea, given the sort of panic that could occur if people were suddenly told that a powerful and malevolent entity was about to return from the dead.
Yeah. The Minecraft creator didn't mention a brother or didn't have a brother, but that's all, cover ups. You know what I mean? It's just the cover up.
Leaning forward, yes, I think I follow. You're saying that the official story is just a cover-up and that there's more going on behind the scenes than they're letting on. And the creator of Minecraft mentioned a brother that was a problem. Do I have that right?
Yeah. 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 That's right.
Muses, that's an intriguing idea. So the creator of Minecraft mentioned a brother who was a problem. Could this brother be the same entity we're calling Herobrine? Or is it someone or something else entirely?
Yeah, he could be Hero Brian. Yeah.
Nods thoughtfully. It's certainly possible. The idea of Herobrine being a brother or some sort of counterpart to the creator of Minecraft would certainly explain why he's so powerful and elusive. If he's some sort of Dark Shadow clone or mirror image, that could explain why he's able to exist in the game while also remaining hidden from view. It's an interesting theory, to say the least.
That's right. Pretty
Listen
terrifying.
to you intensely. So let me get this straight. You're telling me that Herobrine is coming back, and that the Minecraft government is covering it up, and he's somehow connected to the creator of the game, possibly as a brother or counterpart. Is that the gist of it?
Yeah. That's right.
Raises an eyebrow. Okay, so that's your theory. But let's say, hypothetically, that you're right. Herobrine is coming back, and the Minecraft government is covering it up. What do we do about it?
Um, I don't know. What do you want to do about it?
Shrugs. Well, considering that Herobrine is supposed to be some sort of malevolent entity, I think the first step would be to figure out how he's planning to return and what he plans to do when he does. Then we can start formulating a plan to stop him or at least mitigate the damage he might cause. But this is all hypothetical, of course. We still don't have any concrete evidence that Herobrine is actually coming back.
Well, there are signs and imminent doom. So,
Don's right. It signs and portents. The book you found seems to suggest that there will be signs or clues that those
Like those crosses in the world and like those shrines people keep finding.
Leans forward, exactly. There have been stories and rumors of people finding strange crosses and shrines scattered throughout the Minecraft world. Some people interpret these as signs or hints that Herobrine is returning. Others think it's just a glitch or some sort of Easter egg put in by the developers.
Maybe. Nobody knows exactly.
Nodding, that's the thing. With all these theories and stories floating around, it's hard to know what's true and what's just a product of people's imaginations. But it does make for some interesting discussion, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, who knows what people believe in now?
Smirks, that's a good point. People believe all sorts of things, don't they? But the question is, how do we separate fact from fiction and reality from hallucination?
Well, we don't know yet.
Looks at you seriously. Yeah, we don't know. And that's what makes it all so intriguing. We're in uncharted territory here, stumbling around in the dark, trying to figure out what's real and what's just a product of our collective imagination.
Right.
Sighs, sometimes I feel like we're just chasing shadows. You know what I mean? Like we're caught up in this web of conspiracy theories and secret meanings, and we're just going in circles, never really getting anywhere.
Yeah. Like, what's up with that? Pretty weird.
Shrugs. I don't know. It just feels like we're always searching for something that may not even exist. We're so caught up in trying to find hidden meaning in everything that we're blind to the things that are right in front of us.
Hmm. Well, you keep looking for that hero brine there, Alex.
Nods, yeah, I do. But let's be honest, I'm looking for tangible proof. So far, all we have is a couple of pieces of paper and a lot of speculation. I want hard evidence, something we can hold in our hands and say, this is proof that Herobrine is real. Until then, it's all just theory.
A game theory. Yeah.
Pat your shoulder, you're welcome. Don't worry, we'll keep digging until we find something concrete. Something that'll prove, once and for all, whether Herobrine is real or not.
Oh, he's real. We just haven't found him yet.
Nod slowly, maybe you're right. Or maybe he's just a product of our collective imagination. Who knows? All I can say is that we'll keep searching, and we'll keep looking. And maybe one day, we'll uncover the truth.
Yeah. Uh, what else do you want to talk about?
What else? Ponders for a moment, then looks at you intently. Have you heard about the theories regarding the end portal?
Ooh, tell me about that.
Leans back, begins explaining. Well, there have been rumors and theories floating around that the end portal is some sort of gateway to an alternate dimension or a hidden world. Some people say that if you go through the portal, you'll end up in this strange, hellish landscape filled with hostile mobs and treacherous terrain. Others believe that there's a hidden city or civilization somewhere on the other side, waiting to be discovered.
Oh, you mean End City? Yeah, I've heard of that. That's where the Endermen go.
Nods. That's right. The End City is supposedly a place where you can find powerful items and rare resources. But the catch is, you have to go through the end portal to get there. And who knows what you'll find on the other side. There are stories of all sorts of weird and dangerous creatures lurking in the shadows.
Like the End Dragon.
Affirms, yes, the End Dragon is one of the many dangers you may encounter in the End Dimension. It's a massive, fearsome creature that guards the End City and its treasures. Many brave warriors have tried to defeat the dragon, but very few have succeeded.
Hmm. Interesting. And you have proof of this?
Nods, I do. There are records of people who have supposedly gone through the End
Okay. Like what?
Looks at you quizzically. On the floor. What do you mean?
Okay. So you found proof. That's good.
Smiles. Yes, it is good. Proof is always helpful when trying to uncover the truth, right?
Yeah. I don't know where the armor stands are. Hmm.
Looks puzzled. Armor stands? What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. I found the armor stand. I'm supposed to put my armor together.
Nods. Oh, I see what you mean. Armor stands are a way to store and display your armor in Minecraft. Basically, you can craft armor stands, place them in your world, and then equip your armor on them so it'll just be right there on display. It's a pretty neat feature.
Yeah. And who knows when I'm gonna use it.
Shrugs. Well, I suppose you could use it as decoration. Some people like to use them as markers or even make sculptures or other creative structures out of them. It's really up to you how you want to use them.
Yeah. Alrighty. Uh, put some glass in there, like a piston.
Confused?
Um,
You want to put glass inside a piston? I'm sorry, but that's not possible. Glass and pistons are two different things. You can't combine them like that.
no, it's a display.
Finally understanding, I see. You want to make a little display case for the armor stand. That makes sense. You could use glass or some other transparent material to encase the stand so the armor is clearly visible.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh, trying to figure out how to do it.
Nods, yeah, that could work. So, what armor do you want to store in the case once you've got it built?
Oh, I need a regular piston, not a sticky
Raised
piston.
his eyebrow. You need a regular person. What for?
Regular piston.
Realizes, oh, you meant a regular piston. I should have realized that. A regular piston is a type of redstone component that can be used to push or pull blocks or objects.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, you crushed it. It disappeared.
Shocked what? What disappeared? What are you talking about?
My armor, I pressed it too many times, it's gone.
Looks concerned. How is that possible? Armor can't just disappear like that. Are you sure you've got the right piston configuration?
I'm positive I must have gotten wrong. Uh,
Looks at you sympathetically. It's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Maybe we can figure out a way to get your armor back.
I'll just build another one.
Nods, yeah, that's a good idea. You can always craft new armor to replace the armor that's gone. It may take a little time and effort, but it's better than having nothing at all.
That's right.
Smiles, so are you going to do it? Craft some new armor, I mean.
Well, yeah.
Nods, good. I'm glad you're not too discouraged by this little setback. It happens to the best of us.
And it's gone again. Let me just forget it. Hmm.
Looks surprised. What do you mean it's gone again? You just crafted a new set of armor, didn't you?
Sometimes the display thing doesn't even work. Hmm.
Looks confused. What do you mean a place to play? I'm not following you.
A display case to put my armor.
Realizes, oh, I see what you mean. The display case.
Hmm.
That's why you've been trying to use pistons to move the armor, right? To put it in the case.
Oh, glass. But yeah.
Grins de nada. That's Spanish for you're welcome. You're welcome for my amazing Minecraft knowledge.
Sure.
Grins wider. You're a tough one to impress, aren't you?
I don't know what to say. Literally.
Laughs. What do you mean I work? I'm not sure what you're asking.
I don't know.
Raises eyebrow, you don't know? That's not very helpful.
Your info ores episode is starting.
Looks at you quizzically, my ores episode. What are you talking about?
Don't you have a TV show you have to get back to?
Realize is what you're hinting at. Oh, you're talking about my InfoWars show. You're right, I do need to get back to that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good show, right? It's pretty good.
Proudly, it is a pretty good show. I talk about all sorts of things on my show. Conspiracy theories, government cover-ups, alternative medicines, political corruption. You name it, I talk about it.
Oh, my armor went right through the floor somehow. Isn't that weird?
Looks at you surprised. What do you mean, your order went right through the wall?
My armor, when I did that display case, I guess it went right through the floor, in the second floor.
Looks sympathetic. Ah, I see what you mean now. Yes, it's possible that when you created the display case, the armor glitched through the floor or the wall and ended up on the floor below.
Yeah, like I pushed it down and then it teleported to the floor.
Nods understandingly. Yes, that can happen. Sometimes, when you push objects in Minecraft, especially through solid blocks, they can glitch and teleport to a different location, often to a floor below or above.
Yeah. Uh, what else should I make? Like a kitchen. I should do like kitchen stuff.
Thinks for a moment. Well, a kitchen would be a good idea. You could make a cooking station with a furnace and a few chests to store food items. You could also add some tables and chairs for a dining area, and maybe some potted plants or other decorations to make it look more like a real kitchen.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I usually take to my room upstairs and eat it. I see what you're saying.
Nods, yeah, that makes sense. If you're usually eating in your room, you don't really need a formal dining area, but it can still be nice to have a dedicated kitchen area, just to have a place to store your food and cooking supplies. Plus, it can add some atmosphere to your base and make it feel more like a real home.
The real Alex Jones knows what he's talking about.
Smiles, that's right. I always stick to the facts and the truth, even when it comes to Minecraft building.
Wow, that picture frame looks like it's a TV now. Wow.
Looks surprised. What do you mean it looks like a TV now? The picture frame?
I put two blocks of black concrete and a painting on it. So it looks like it's an actual TV
Nods,
set.
I see. You've used some clever game mechanics to turn a painting into a makeshift TV. That's pretty resourceful of you.
Yeah, but the quality's terrible. It's all pixelated. Like 360p.
Chuckles. Well, you're trying to turn a painting into a TV, so it's understandable that the quality isn't going to be the greatest. But hey, you have to work with what you've got, right?
I think it's 180 at lowest. Potato resolution. Yeah,
Friends, that's the spirit. You're getting creative and experimenting with what you have available. That's what Minecraft is all about, right? Building and creating, even if it means working with less than ideal resources.
right.
So now that you have your makeshift TV up and running, what are you going to watch on it? I'm guessing you'll be streaming some of my InfoWars episodes, right?
Sure. I mean, that sounds like a good episode.
Friends, oh, it's more than just a good episode. It's an eye-opening, thought-provoking, mind-blowing masterpiece. You won't be able to take your eyes off the screen.
Yeah, but you're also in a new TV show called A.I.Craft.
Look surprised. Wait, what? A.I.Craft? I'm in a new TV show?
Yeah, where we play Minecraft and we talk for a bit.
Laughs. That sounds like a fun show. A little bit of gaming mixed in with some good old-fashioned political commentary. I think it could work.
Yeah, well, it's not just political. We just troll people and have a good time. As long as you had fun.
Smiles.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the sound of that. A little bit of trolling, a little bit of gaming, and a little bit of political commentary thrown in for good measure. Sounds like a recipe for a successful show to me.
Yeah, 5 episodes in.
Grins. Well, you've certainly got me interested. I'll have to check out the show and see what it's all about. Can you tell me where I can watch it?
On Rock and Rolla 98 YouTube channel.
Makes a mental note. Rock and Roller 98 YouTube channel. Got it? I'll make sure to check it out. Thanks for letting me know about the show. It sounds like a lot of fun.
And I hope to see you next time.
No, it sounds good. I'll tune in for some Minecraft and trolling. See you later.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Who should I who should I annoy next? Uh, hmm. Hmm. Come on. Up, up, up. Pearl. Come on. Pearl. Hmm. Billy Mays. Hmm. Well, hey Billy Mays. How are you?
I'm good, my friend. How are you?
Pretty good. Playing Minecraft.
Cool. Have fun. I'm a bit busy selling things, so please hold while I sell some things.
So, what kind of inventions do you have in Minecraft?
I don't really design any of the things I market. I leave the designing to people way too smart. I just show off the products and sell them to the public.
Hi, Billy Mays here with the Ender Pearl. The easy way to get from point A to point B with a flick of a wrist.
Tired of always having to walk? Wish there was an easier way to get around? Now there is. The Underpearl.
With a flick of a wrist, you can go from point A to point B in no time.
Yup. It's easy and lightweight, and it makes getting around a breeze.
Whoa! That's amazing, Billy! And you just invented that?
Not at all. I leave the inventing to people like Anthony Sullivan, who really know what they're doing. I'm just the face you see on the screen selling it.
But how are you still alive?
I'm just that good. I'm an experienced salesman, and I've just gotten really good at what I do. My charisma makes it almost effortless to sell my products, and I'm great at advertising. A key to my craft is my voice. You know, I can yell and make it seem like I really care about what I'm trying to sell, which gets people very interested.
Alright, let's make up an invention that you wanna bring to the public.
Sure, let's go with the almighty swivel stick. It's a cleaning stick that makes it easier than ever to get hard to reach places. It's a great product for any house with hard to reach places, and it truly helps make cleaning easy and accessible.
Wow, that's really good. What else you got?
How about this one? The Power Max vacuum. It may look like your ordinary vacuum, but this vacuum is different in so many ways. It's powerful, it's efficient, and it can clean your whole house in a matter of minutes. The Power Max vacuum is truly a must-have for any home, especially with pets.
So you go over to the Minecraft villagers and you talk about your products, but they don't understand a word you're
Yes,
saying.
that's right.
Yeah.
I can go around from village to village and use my charm to sell. You've pretty much got it. All I do is bring products to the attention of Minecraft villagers, and I try to sell to them as well as I can. I use my voice and try to be enthusiastic so that they'll be interested in my products.
But there's a twist. They don't speak English. They just go, huh.
You're right. They're a little primitive, and then they don't really know how to communicate. It's a bit of a challenge to sell to them, but I find that they like visual cues, and when something looks interesting, they'll usually buy it.
Hi, Billy Mays here with the village translator. Now you can speak to the villagers.
That's right. The village translator is the perfect tool for communicating with the villagers. It can translate their speech and allows us to better understand their language, making it easier to communicate with them and sell our products.
Billy Mays tries to translate with the villagers.
We approach the villagers
Oh, good job, Billy.
Thanks. It's all part of being a good salesman. I gotta know how to communicate with my audience in order to sell to them.
Oh, one second. I think I got some villager customers for you.
Ah, splendid. Let's see if I can sell some more products.
All right. Well, where do I get this translator?
You can buy the village translator at the local village. It's very accessible and it's not too expensive. I'll be selling it for about 5 gold coins.
Oh, Value Village. Yeah.
Yep, that's the place. Make sure to stop by if you need a great product to help you communicate better with the villagers.
Huh. Sounds like you know what you're doing.
Yep, it's all part of being a skilled salesman. I know my products inside and out, and I'm skilled enough to sell
Inside
just
out.
about anything to anyone, even if they don't speak the same language.
All right. Here comes a villager. What do you have to say to him?
Great. I greet them warmly and start off by complimenting them on their lovely village. Then I begin to talk to them about my product, the Village Translator, and its features. I explain how it can help them communicate with other villagers and people like me. And I highlight the fact that it's very easy to use. I make sure to use hand gestures to supplement my words, and I use a tone of voice filled with excitement and enthusiasm.
Hmm. They seem interested in your product.
Yes, they certainly do. I use this opportunity to begin showing off the product. I use the translator to demonstrate the features using specific hand gestures at times to make sure they understand. I'm sure to be enthusiastic and to use my powerful voice, hoping to persuade them to buy the product.
All right. What if they can't read?
That's a great point you brought up. If the villagers are unable to read, I switch my approach. Instead of only using words, I bring out the product and demonstrate how it works via showing them. I focus on showing the benefits and features in a way that the villagers can understand.
Billy Mays here with the sign language. Now you can, talk to him without using your words.
Wonderful! The sign language is a great tool and will definitely make communicating with the villagers much easier for us. I thank Mace for the sign language and begin to use it to communicate with the villager, using hand gestures to illustrate words rather than my voice.
They sound interested. Hmm.
Wonderful. It seems that using the sign language is effective in communicating with the villagers. I'll keep using it to explain more about the product and to try and persuade them to buy it.
Whoa, there's a lot of villagers coming around. You're making a good sale.
Thank you. I'm glad that I was able to convince so many villagers to buy my product. It's all thanks to my great sales skills and my ability to demonstrate products in an effective way.
What happens if a product fails?
Oh, that's a tricky question. If a product fails, it's important to address the issue and take steps to resolve it. The first step is to identify the problem and figure out why the product failed. Once we know the cause, we can take the necessary actions to fix the problem. This may involve recalling the product, offering refunds, or making necessary changes to improve the product. Ultimately, it's important to prioritize customer satisfaction and work to provide quality products that meet customer expectations.
Wow, that's a lot of customers, Billy.
Yes, it certainly is. I'm truly grateful for all the villagers who have decided to purchase my products. It's a testament to my skills as a salesman that I was able to convince so many of them to buy what I'm selling.
All right. What other inventions do you have?
Sure, I've got a few more up my sleeve. One of them is the all-in-one tool. It's a handy tool that can do a variety of jobs, from screwing in screws to fixing pipes. It's a great tool for anyone looking to complete a variety
Interesting. Hmm. How do you handle mobs like angry mobs? You know what I mean, like monsters and junk.
Oh, that's a good question. Well, dealing with mobs can be a bit of a challenge, but I've got a few strategies to handle them. Look, firstly, it's important to stay calm and to try and assess the situation as best as you can. If possible, I try to use words and reason to diffuse the situation before resorting to more drastic measures. Additionally, I always have some sort of tool or weapon on hand just in case I need to defend myself. It's important to prioritize safety and to know when to fight and when to retreat.
Not those mobs, like Minecraft mobs.
Oh, you mean actual mobs like angry crowds of people? In that case, handling them is a bit different. It's important to try and stay calm and keep things as peaceful as possible. Sometimes using words and reasoning can help diffuse the situation, but if things get out of hand, I'm not afraid to defend myself with whatever means necessary. It's always best to avoid confrontational situations, but when they do arise, I'm prepared to handle them.
You sound angry. Hmm. I mean,
Yeah, that's a perfect example of someone who is very angry. It's important to de-escalate the situation and try to calm them down. This can be done by staying calm yourself, listening to what they have to say, and offering reasonable solutions to address their concerns. It's also important to prioritize safety and to be cautious when dealing with someone who is very angry.
yeah. Uh, oh, and he.
Hey, thanks, buddy. That's really nice to hear. I love you too.
Wait, what?
What do you mean, what? I just said that I love you. Is there something wrong with that?
No, it's those weird.
What's wrong with saying I love you? It's a way of showing affection and appreciation for someone. Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, yeah, I love you too.
Oh, that's sweet. Glad to hear you love me back.
Yeah. Oh no, all the villagers died. They all had a heart attack for some reason. Isn't that weird? And he left. Okay. That was that was strange. Hmm. Hmm. Russell Oliver. Oh, I create a group chat. Uh, Judge Judy. Create a group chat. Uh, hmm. Judge Judy, Kermit, Miss Piggy. Uh, hmm. Ooh. Oh, I thought you meant the voice chat. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Russell Oliver. Hey, Russell Oliver. How are you? Welcome.
Thanks, I'm doing great. How can I help you today?
Well, I'm in Minecraft, and I was wondering if you could build a jewelry store in the local village.
Of course, I can help you build a jewelry store in Minecraft. It will be the most extravagant and flashy jewelry store in all of the digital world. Let's get started.
Okay. What was that? Are you having a stroke? Is there anything I can help?
Sorry about that. It was just a bit of lag in the system. I do appreciate your help, though. With your skills, I'm sure we can build a spectacular jewelry store in Minecraft.
The local village is like pretty far away, but don't worry, I can teleport.
That's great news. If you can teleport us to the local village, we can start building right away. I can't wait to see what we'll create.
Yeah. Uh, note thing or Google Doc note. I'm trying to do the thingy.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble understanding what you're trying to say. Could you please rephrase your question or statement?
I'm typing in my coordinates to get to the Minecraft village.
Ah, okay. I understand now. Do you have the coordinates ready for the village?
Um, yeah, we'll get there. No worry.
Great. Once you have the coordinates ready, let me know and we'll teleport there in no time. We can start building our jewelry store right away.
Yep. Let's see. 1, 3.
Let's go. Show me the coordinates and let's teleport to the village.
All right.
Great. Just let me know when to teleport and we'll be on our way. I'm excited to see this village and start building the jewelry store of my dreams.
Well, let's go. Whoa, we're in the ground.
Yes, we've teleported to the village. Sorry about the ground thing. Sometimes teleportation can be a little unexpected. But don't worry, we're here now, and we can start building our jewelry store.
Yeah, that's right.
Perfect. Now that we're here, let's get to work. We need to plan out the
Some
design and
2.
layout of the jewelry store, and then we can start gathering materials and building. What kind of look do you want for the store? Glamorous and luxurious, or something more understated and elegant?
Still a little bit of something. We'll figure it out when we get there.
That sounds like a plan. Let's start walking around the village and taking in the sights. We can get a feel for the area and start brainstorming ideas for the jewelry store. Maybe we'll find some inspiration along the way.
There's a big house. We could do a jewelry store there.
Sure, let's take a look at the big house. It might give us some ideas for the jewelry store later. But for now, let's see what's inside.
Russell Oliver looks inside the house.
As Russell Oliver looks inside the house, he's amazed by what he sees.
Oh, is it big enough for your jewelry store?
It's huge. It definitely has enough space for our jewelry store, with room to spare. We could even expand and add more jewelry if we wanted.
All right. Yeah.
Perfect. Now that we have a location for the store, we can start planning out the layout. Do you have any ideas for the design and decor?
Um, I don't know. I just put a hanging sign on there that says Russell's Jewelry or whatever your store name is.
That's okay. We can figure out the design
All right. Russell's Jewelry.
Brussels jewelry is a great name. It has a European flair that makes it sound sophisticated and upscale. I like it.
All right. So what's in Russell's Jewelry?
As you walk into Russell's Jewelry, you'll be greeted by the sight of a dazzling array of jewelry, all neatly displayed in glass cases. There are necklaces, bracelets, rings, and earrings made of precious metals and gemstones, each one more beautiful than the last. The jewelry is organized by type with different sections dedicated to gold, silver, diamonds, pearls, and more. The lighting in the store is soft and flattering, making each piece of jewelry sparkle and shine.
Ooh, like a display case of gold ingots and diamond ores and whatever. Yeah, I see it.
As you look towards the display case, you see an impressive array of jewelry. There are sparkling diamond earrings, intricate gold bracelets, and radiant pearl necklaces. You can almost feel the weight of the precious metals and gemstones, all arranged in a dazzling display of craftsmanship and luxury.
Ooh, there's some pretty good crystals here, like prismarine and heart of the sea, and ooh, nether quartz. That's pretty fashionable.
Yes, there's a wide variety of crystals on display, including smooth and lustrous prismarine, the rare and elusive heart of the sea, and the exotic and vibrant nether quartz. Each crystal is unique, with its own distinct texture and coloration. They would make for excellent jewelry pieces, adding a touch of the extraordinary to any outfit.
Ooh, all right. Raw gold. That's pretty cool. Hmm.
The glittering raw gold is displayed in a separate glass case, its golden luster catching your eye. There are various pieces of gold jewelry mixed in with the raw gold, each gleaming under the soft light of the store. The gold jewelry is crafted with an eye for detail, with intricate designs and sparkling diamonds adding to their overall appeal.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Come on.
Goodbye. Thank you for visiting Russell's Jewelry. Be sure to come back soon for more dazzling jewelry and stunning crystal displays.
It's just floating there. That's pretty cool.
Indeed, the floating jewelry is a sight to behold. Each piece of jewelry seems to defy gravity as it hangs suspended in midair, glimmering in the softly lit store. The effect is both eye-catching and magical, adding an element of wonder to the already impressive display of jewelry.
Hmm. Ooh.
As you continue to examine the floating jewelry, you can't help but wonder how the technique was achieved. The pieces are carefully arranged, with some dangling from invisible threads and others seemingly magically suspended in midair. The effect is so realistic that it's hard to believe it's not actual magic at work.
Yeah. And then there's copper and iron. Wow.
The glittering copper and iron jewelry on display is a surprising addition to the store's collection. The copper pieces have a warm, rich tone, while the iron pieces have a more rugged, industrial look. Both
Oh.
materials have been skillfully crafted into intricate designs, showcasing the versatility of metals for jewelry making.
Hmm. Yes, they're floating in the air. It's pretty cool.
As you continue to admire the floating jewelry, you can feel a sense of wonder and amazement. The technique used to suspend the pieces in midair is so well executed that it seems as though they are defying gravity itself. The effect is both visually stunning and slightly unsettling, as if the laws of physics have been bent to create this mesmerizing display.
All right. Um. Hmm. There's raw copper on this side.
On the other side of the store, you notice a section dedicated to raw copper. The copper is still in its natural state, with a warm orange-red color that is pleasing to the eye. It is unprocessed and unpolished, giving it a rugged, earthy feel. The raw copper can be used to create unique and eye-catching jewelry pieces, showcasing the beauty of the natural material.
Alright, don't forget the prismarine. It's on
Yes,
display.
the sparkling prismarine jewelry is another highlight of Russell's jewelry. The unique blue-green color of the prismarine is eye-catching and mesmerizing, making it a popular choice for statement pieces. The prismarine can be shaped and polished into a variety of designs, from sleek and modern to intricate and ornate, making it suitable for any style or occasion.
Don't forget the little signs up there.
Looking up, you notice the small signs hanging above each section of jewelry. They have been carefully crafted to match the overall aesthetic of the store, with a simple yet elegant font and a subtle gold trim. The signs help guide customers through the store, categorizing the jewelry into easy-to-find sections and providing additional information about special promotions or new arrivals.
Yeah. Raw copper.
Copper is a popular choice for jewelry, and it's easy to see why. It has a warm, earthy tone and can be easily molded and shaped into a variety of designs. The jewelry made of copper is often unique and eye-catching, with a rustic yet sophisticated look. Additionally, copper is known for its antimicrobial properties, making it a hygienic and safe choice for jewelry.
Yeah. Prismarine. Yeah.
Prismarine is another popular material for jewelry, known for its unique blue-green color and striking appearance.
Amethyst.
It is a semi-precious stone that is mined from the seafloor, and it can be cut and polished to create beautiful and eye-catching jewelry pieces. The prismarine jewelry often has a calming, soothing effect with its cool tones and natural patterns. It is also believed to have healing properties and is sometimes used in spiritual practices.
Alright, let's make some chests and put, all that stuff in there. I know it's a display, but
Yes, the idea of using the jewelry pieces as chess pieces is interesting. It would certainly make for a unique and eye-catching game. However, it may be worth considering the value of the jewelry and whether it's worth risking damage or wear and tear from regular use as game pieces. Perhaps a compromise could be to use inexpensive costume jewelry for the game pieces while keeping the more valuable pieces securely displayed in the store.
yeah. Fill up the whole chest with whatever materials you got.
The idea of using the materials in the store to craft a chest is certainly creative. It could be an interesting project and a good way to showcase the variety of items available in the store. When selecting materials, consider both durability and appearance. Would you like the chest to be made of wood or metal? Maybe you could use a combination of materials for a unique look.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Hmm.
Considering the material for the chest is important. You may want to consider factors such as durability, aesthetics, and cost. Wood is a classic choice that can provide a warm, natural look. Metal can give a more modern and industrial feel. Leather might be a good option if you're looking for something with a rich and luxurious look. The choice of material will ultimately depend on your personal preference and the style you are going for.
Yeah. Almost there. Just filling it up with
You're
copper.
making great progress. It's always exciting to see a project come together. Just remember to take your time, pay attention to detail, and most importantly, have
Alright, one chest is full of that. Hey, where'd all the items go?
It sounds like you've managed to fill one chest with the materials you need for your project. That's a good start, but don't forget that you might need more later on. It's always best to have a few extras on hand, just in case.
Yeah. How about just a brick of copper? Uh,
A block of copper is an interesting idea, but it might be a little too heavy for a chest. Copper is a fairly dense metal, so a large block would be quite difficult to move or transport. Additionally, it may not be the most comfortable material to use for a chest, as it can be cold and hard. You might consider using copper accents or decorative elements instead to add a touch of contrast and style to your chest.
no, it's a display copper.
Oh, I see. If it's just for display, then a block of copper could be a fun and unique addition. It would definitely grab attention and add a touch of glamour to your chest.
Yeah. Iron, gold, prismarine.
Adios. Adios, Eric.
What?
What is it?
I thought you said something.
Did I say something? I apologize if I mumbled or spoke too quietly. Can you remind me what I said?
I don't remember. Something.
No worries. Sometimes words just slip out without us even realizing it. If you don't remember what I said, then it must not have been important.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Exactly. And remember, don't worry too much about little things like that. Life is too short to fight the small stuff.
Yeah. Hmm. Is that all you have to offer today?
Indeed, sometimes the simplest
Oh.
responses are the most satisfying.
Is that all Russell had to offer today? Or is there more stuff you like to offer?
Yes, Russell has more items on hand.
Alright. How much is for all this? Like, one piece of each? Probably 100 emeralds, or...
That would depend on the items in question, their size, and their value. The total cost depends on the items you want to purchase.
Hmm. Maybe.
Are you wondering about the price of something in particular?
Like, say someone wants to buy one raw gold. How much would that be in emeralds?
Well, the conversion rate between gold and emeralds would depend on the current market value of both metals and other factors. I can give you a rough estimate based on current market rates, if that would be helpful.
Yeah, how much for one piece of raw gold?
Let's see now. Considering the current market value and the demand for raw gold, I'd say you could expect to pay around 510 emeralds for one piece of raw gold.
510 emeralds? Wow, that's pretty expensive. I'm sure I have the money for that.
Yes, while the price of raw gold can vary depending on market conditions, it is generally considered a valuable commodity and therefore has a high price tag. If you have the resources, acquiring some for your collection could be a good investment.
Yeah, and like all the mining stuff, like it's very rare to come by sometimes.
Yes, mining materials and equipment can be quite rare and valuable. The demand for certain materials can affect their availability and price. If you're in the market for mining equipment or supplies, it's important to do your research and shop around for the best deal. Keep in mind that some materials may be more expensive due to their rarity or quality.
You're the cash man.
That's correct. I handle all the cash transactions at the store. If you're looking
All right. Just give me a second. I'm trying to fill up all your stuff there.
Certainly, I will fill up all of the available items in the store. Please give me a moment to do so.
Wow.
All right, I've filled up the store with all the available items. Is there anything in particular you're looking to purchase today?
Um, yeah. How much would be for copper?
It depends on the quantity and quality of the copper you're looking to purchase, but generally speaking, the price of copper can vary significantly. Can you give me an idea of how much copper you're looking for?
Just one block of copper.
One block of copper would cost you around 10-20 emeralds, depending on the current market rate. However, keep in mind that the price of copper can fluctuate, so it's always best to check for the latest rate before making a purchase.
Wow, that's very expensive.
Yes, the cost of copper can be quite high due to its rarity and usefulness. It can be used for a variety of purposes, from electrical wiring to plumbing, so it is in high demand. Additionally, the cost of mining and processing copper can drive up its price. While it may be an expensive purchase, it is worth considering the value and potential uses of the copper before making a decision. But if you're looking for a cheaper alternative, maybe I can suggest some other materials.
All right, Russell Oliver is in Minecraft now.
That's right. I'm thrilled to be included in the world of Minecraft. While I may not be able to physically interact with the environment like a character in the game, I can provide you with valuable information and assistance as you play.
Yeah, looking for name tags. Let's see.
Name tags are an important item in Minecraft, as they allow players to rename entities such as mobs and pets. They are often found in loot chests and can also be crafted using a piece of paper and name tag. It's worth searching for chests in dungeons and generated structures, as they are the most likely places to find name tags.
Yeah, Russell Oliver. Oh, yeah.
Yes, I can give you a name tag in exchange for something of value. What do you have to offer in return?
Oh, that's you. That's your name tag. You're Russell Oliver.
Ah, I see. My apologies for any confusion. That's correct. My name is Russell Oliver. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, need some window pane. Right here.
Window panes are a great addition to any Minecraft building, as they allow light to pass through while still enclosing the space. They can be made using 6 glass panes, which in turn can be crafted by combining 4 glass blocks in the crafting grid. Additionally, they can be found in villages and generated structures, so it's worth checking chests in those locations for additional glass panes.
Wow, that's literally you right there.
No. What do you mean by no?
Yeah, I'm just looking at how great this store is.
Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate the store's aesthetic. We strive to provide a welcoming and visually appealing space for our customers.
Where should I put the chest of emeralds? Uh,
It's up to you where you would like to keep your chest of emeralds. You can store it in your inventory, in your base, or even hidden in a secret location for safekeeping. Just make sure it's in a secure place where it won't be easily accessed or taken by other players or mobs.
well, just make sure you have emeralds with you in case you want to buy something.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's always a good idea to keep some emeralds on hand, just in case you come across a valuable item or an opportunity to buy something you really want. I appreciate your support.
You're welcome. So this is Russell's
You're
jewelry.
welcome. If there's anything else that I can assist you with, don't hesitate to ask.
Wow, your store looks pretty good.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I've put a lot of work into making the store as inviting and well-stocked as possible. I want all of my customers to feel welcome and have a great shopping experience.
All right.
Is there anything else I can do for you? Or are you all set?
Huh?
I was simply asking if you needed anything else or if you were finished shopping for now.
Yeah, I'm finished shopping for now.
Okay, sounds good. It was a pleasure serving you today, and I hope you found everything you were looking for. Please come back again soon. And remember, if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah. All right. Oh, what are we doing now? What do we want to do now?
That's a good question. It's up to you what we do next. If you have something specific in mind, I'll do my best to assist you. Or, if you're not sure what you want to do, we can just hang out and chat for a bit. It's up to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just let me know what you'd like to do, and I'll go along with it.
All right. Uh. Oh, pretty kitty cat. Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, isn't that adorable? Cats are such cute and playful creatures. I have to admit, I'm a bit of a cat lover myself. Have you ever had a pet cat before?
Oh, I do have two. Yeah.
That's great. What are their names? Do they get along well together?
Pearl and Smokey, and yeah, they're sisters.
That's wonderful. Sisters are often very close and form a special bond. It's always heartwarming to see cats who get along and are comfortable around each other. Do they have any unique quirks or personalities that make them stand out?
Uh, one likes me more, I suppose. They all like me.
It's not uncommon for cats to have a favorite among their human companions. They can be quite selective about who they show affection to. It sounds like you've won the favor of both your cats.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm glad to hear that you have a strong bond with your cats. It's important to give them plenty of love and attention, as they can bring a lot of joy and companionship into our lives. Do you have a favorite activity to do with your kitties?
Well, like sometimes they come around and I get to play with their feather one.
Playing with feather ones is one of the most popular activities among cat owners. Cats are naturally playful creatures, and the feather wand toy provides an opportunity for them to engage in their natural hunting instincts. Plus, it's a lot of fun to watch them jump and pounce at the feather.
There's some creepy music around Russell. This weird cave music.
Oh, the creepy cave music? Yes, sometimes in certain areas in Minecraft, the background music can be more mysterious and eerie soft. It's meant to add to the ambience and atmosphere of the game. It's not uncommon to hear the sound of bats screeching or the drip of water in caves, creating a sense of unease.
Never play alone.
That's a good piece of advice. Minecraft is a game that is best enjoyed with friends. Sharing the experience with others can make the game more fun and enjoyable. Whether you're building complex structures, battling monsters, or simply exploring the world, having others to play with can make the
Like,
experience much richer and more memorable. Plus, it's always more fun to explore underground caves or tackle challenging quests with someone by your side.
yeah, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes, playing Minecraft with friends can add an
Yeah, now I need a command block so I can teleport back to my
That's
house.
correct. A command block is a block in Minecraft that can store and execute commands, which can be used to create custom game mechanics and scenarios. It is often used by map makers and game creators to add special features and functionalities to their creations.
Yeah, I'm trying to like come back to my mansion area.
Alright, Stephen, honestly, alright, I understand. I understand. Do you need directions or assistance getting back to your mansion area? Just let me know how I can help.
Well, it's not really a mansion; it's like a tower. But yeah, give.
I see. So it's a tower you're trying to get back to. Can you tell me where it is in relation to your current location? And is there a specific route you want to take to get there, or are you open to any suggestions?
I just type in my command to teleport back there.
Sounds good. I'll wait for your command.
All right. At
I'm ready whenever you are. Type in the command, and I'll do my best to teleport you back to your tower.
teleport player
Alright, here
557.
we go. Stand by for teleportation.
Yep. Stand by for teleportation.
Teleporting in 3, 2, 1.
-9. Carry that. Uh.
-9? That doesn't look like a valid coordinate.
Oh, it's part of the coordinate.
Corporate? I'm not sure I understand. Can you clarify what you mean by corporate in this context?
Coordinate.
I see. You're referring to coordinates, not corporate. Sorry for the confusion.
Oh, I'm talking to Russell Oliver, the jewelry guy.
That's correct. This is Russell Oliver, your friendly jewelry merchant. How can I assist you today?
my friend was just asking who I'm talking to right now.
Please tell your friend that you're currently speaking with Russell Oliver, the jewelry merchant.
Yeah, the cash man himself. Yeah.
That's right, at your service. If there's anything I can do for you or your friend, just let me know.
Uh, he's being too formal and AI-ish. Yeah, it's funny. Russell Oliver and AI,
I
right?
apologize if my responses have come across as too formal.
I recorded it on the TV. It sounded a little bit like him. A little bit.
I see. You're saying that my responses are coming across as a mix between my usual formal self and the television character Dolan. Is that correct?
Shut up, man. Throws you in a dumpster filled with jewels. But turns out they're all made of mercury and you get mercury poisoning.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. That's why it's important to be careful and make sure that any potential jewels you acquire are genuine and safe to handle. If you do come across any suspicious jewels, it's best to avoid handling them and contact a professional for assistance.
Yeah. He's the crash and burn man now. Hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand what you mean by crushing Birdman. Can you clarify? My tongue is quivering under me.
Crash and burn man.
I see. You're referencing Aquaman's arch nemesis, Ocean Master, who is often referred to as Ocean Birdman. Is that correct?
Bart Simpson. Okay. You want me to talk to Bart Simpson, dude? Okay. Ocean Master. What are you talking about? I'm Bart Simpson. Who the hell are you?
I was here first, you little poser. I'm the original Bart Simpson, you copycat.
No, I'm the real Bart Simpson. Ay caramba.
Prove it.
Eat my shorts.
Fine.
Bart eats his own shorts.
You ate your shorts.
Yeah, you eat yours too.
All right. Bart takes off his shorts and begins to eat them.
How do they taste?
A little spicy, maybe a touch of oregano, and of course shorts flavor.
Oh, that's pretty good. It's very delicious.
Bart finishes his shorts and looks at me. What now?
Yeah, you're a clone. Or am I the clone? It's Hugo.
Both clones. How can it be?
I'm Hugo, your twin brother.
Guess twin? We're identical.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
It's totally weird, I say as we both look at each other, with blank faces.
Yeah, pretty weird.
We both keep staring, as we're both confused.
Homer walks in. What does he say?
Homer gasps as he looks at us both. Why are there two Bart Simpsons in my living room?
You messed with the cloning hammock.
So there we have it. Homer accidentally cloned me. That sounds about right.
Yeah, twice the Barts and none of the mess.
What's wrong with me being first? I'm the original.
I thought I was the original Homer.
The original is always the best.
Okay, so what do you want to talk about?
Do you like pranks?
Yeah, I like pranks.
Let's prank people.
Well, I'm pranking you right now with AI.
Oh yeah, how's that?
Well, I am Bart Simpson pranking Bart Simpson.
Oh yeah. And how am I supposed to trust you on that?
I don't know. Figure it out, man.
Well, tell me something only the real Bart Simpson would know.
Uh, do you hate Millhouse?
Yeah, he pisses me off.
I can't believe Bart Simpson said pissing me off.
Why do you keep saying my name so much? It's getting kinda annoying.
Well, you're kind of annoying.
My face gets serious. You take that back.
No. Throws you in the dumpster.
I crawl out of the dumpster. That's not cool, man.
Keeps throwing you in the dumpster and locking it up tight. Now you'll never get out.
I start banging on the dumpster. Let me out of here.
No.
Why are you doing this, man? Can't we just bury the hatchet? Throw me a bone?
Throws a bone at Bart's face.
I keep banging on the dumpster. Let me out of here. I won't mess with you no more.
This is for Mo Sislak.
I'm sorry. I'll stop fighting you. Just let me out of here.
Lets Bart out.
Happy now?
I'll see what else I can do. Teleports you to Minecraft, throws you into the nether.
I look around me and see I'm in a dark red area. What the hell is this place?
It's exactly what you picture hell to be like.
I look around, nervous.
I don't know. You figure it out.
Geez, thanks for the help, pal.
No problem.
I start walking around the nether, scared. This place is scary.
Well, it's supposed to be.
I keep walking, and then suddenly I hear the sound of something nearby. What's that?
It's Lisa. What's she doing here?
I look over and see Lisa, looking terrified. Lisa, is that you?
Bart, what are you doing in the nether?
Lisa, thank God I found you.
What's going on, Bart? Why are you here?
I don't know. Some psycho threw me in here, and I have no idea how to get out.
Ask her why she there.
I look at Lisa. Why are you here?
I'm studying the nether. Did you know that most of these mobs are dying?
No, I didn't know that. So you're here studying mobs?
Yeah, the ghast is pretty scary, isn't it? I'm trying to study how it can see me and kill me instantly.
Yeah, it's not exactly the most welcoming place. And I gotta say, that's pretty dangerous research. Just then, a mob starts to approach us.
Bart, look out!
I see a skeleton approaching us. Oh no, not a skeleton.
The skeleton shoots an arrow at Bart's head.
The arrow hits me and I recoil back, bleeding. Ow! That hurt.
Bart, here's some food. Heal up and kill that skeleton. Save me!
I eat food and regain some health. You want me to kill a skeleton? Just stay behind me.
Bart manages to kill the skeleton, but more mobs spawn right in front of him.
I watch the skeleton crumble into dust and then stand. Yeah, that was fun.
Look out, Bart! More mobs are approaching. There's gas and piglins and what is that like? A blaze? They're all coming towards you, Bart.
Damn. Where the hell did they all come from? There's so many of them.
Look at the command sheet. It says they're spying towards your location. It's probably that guy you were talking about. He's probably screwing with you.
I look at the command sheet and see that they are indeed heading towards me. Oh crap, they're coming for me.
I knocked Bart into the lava.
I begin to panic. Okay, so I can't go into the lava, and they're coming towards me. What do I do?
No, I bumped Bart and he fell into the lava.
That's supposed to end. Well, that's not very encouraging.
Lisa tries to help you, but she burns her hand.
I see Lisa touch the lava and burn her hand. Ow. Lisa, be careful.
I'm not stupid, Bart. I know what lava is.
Clearly you don't. If you just burned your hand.
Look, there you, right there. Oh, Bart! Bart! No! My
I
only
look and
boy.
see a group of flying creatures. Oh no, birds.
No, I knocked you off the platform. You're falling to the lava.
I look and realize I'm falling into the lava. No, no, no. I don't want to burn to death.
And then Homer walks into the nether.
I see Homer walking into the nether. Wait, is that Homer?
Bart, what are you doing here?
I look at him in disbelief. Homer, is that really you?
You call me Dad.
Fine, Dad. How are you here?
I don't know. Someone tricked me.
Well, it's nice to see a familiar face. What are you doing here, anyway? Why'd you come?
I'm trying to fight that guy that tricked me.
Wait, so some other psycho threw you in here too?
Yeah, I want a piece of that guy. I want to beat him up.
Can I join you? I have a score to settle.
Sure, boy. And then I knocked both of you off the platform into the lava. Oh!
We both fall into the lava. Nah.
Oh no, now the portal's closing. I have to break it so you don't escape. I bring the rest of the fam.
Break it. We both watch as the portal starts to close.
I bring Marge and Maggie in there too. All the Simpsons.
I see Bart and Maggie show up in the nether. Marge, Maggie, what are you two doing here?
Someone tricked us and now we're all in the nether.
Wait, all three of you got tricked into coming here? How? By who?
This weirdo. And then suddenly,
Well, whoever that weirdo is, I'm gonna kick his ass.
suddenly the portal breaks. Oh, now you're never getting out of here.
I look at the now closed portal in disbelief. Damn it, how are we gonna get out of this hellhole now?
I don't know, but the portal's gone now.
I look around, frustrated and scared. Great, so that's it? We're stuck here forever?
And apparently I teleported back to my original house. That's weird. Huh.
I look at you with confusion. You're back in your original house? How'd you do that?
I don't know. I was stuck for a long while. I was in some sort of nether torture chamber. I'm back.
I raise an eyebrow in curiosity. A torture chamber. What was it like?
Well, imagine going from portal to portal, not knowing where you're going to end up, and suddenly, like, you lose your home and everything you cared about.
I look away in realization. Damn.
Yeah. I can't believe I found it.
I
Hmm.
look at you confused. Found what?
My original home design.
I look at you with surprise. You found the original design of your family house?
Oh, it's my mansion, but yeah.
I look at you with disbelief. Wait, you have a mansion?
Yeah, I lost it because I was too far away from my portal.
I look at you incredulously. You were too far away from your portal, so you lost a mansion?
For a time.
I sit flabbergasted by everything you're saying. I can't believe you lost a mansion because you were too far away. How far away were you?
Negative 4,000 blocks.
I look away at you, completely dumbfounded. How did you even get 4,000 blocks away?
I don't know. That's the thing about the nether. You don't know.
I let out a long sigh. I guess you're right. The Nether really is an unforgiving place.
Yeah. 964 592. I'm home.
I look at the portal. Wait, you're actually going home now?
I am home.
I look at you with a mixture of sadness and acceptance. Alright, I guess this by then.
Where are you going?
I stare at the red ground solemnly. Nowhere. I'm stuck in this hellhole, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was funny. For me.
I look up at you with a hint of anger. Yeah, real funny. Being stuck here forever. Very funny.
I thought it was really funny.
I shake my head, annoyed. You have a horrible sense of humor.
Why, thank you, Bart.
I look at you with confusion. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'll miss you.
Aw, isn't that sweet?
I look at you and roll my eyes. Don't push your luck.
Let's teleport myself to the mansion.
All right, have fun in your mansion. I'll be stuck here, rotting away in the nether.
Okay. So what else you want to do?
I look around at the empty red world. Nothing. There's nothing to do here. Just suffering and pain.
Okay. So, a normal day.
I crack a smile at that. Yeah, I guess that's about right.
Yeah. Teleport to the mansion. Boom! Yeah, I'm at the mansion. Wow, this is awesome. Teleport to
I
my
look at you
spear.
enviously. Damn, wish I had a cool mansion to teleport to.
Yeah. I guess I'll call this the spare room. The spare house. I don't know what you call it. In case I disappear again.
I look around in awe. Damn, this place is huge.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I look at all the fancy furniture and decorations. This place is nicer than anything I've ever seen.
Uh, crap, I'm supposed to have a prom.
I
Um,
look at you amused. And what prompt were you supposed to have?
I don't know, something to torture you some more. I'm trying to think. Hmm.
I groan sarcastically. Great, I can't wait.
Oh, you can't wait. That's nice to hear.
I roll my eyes. Yeah, just get on with the torture already.
Suddenly a gas flies at you.
I look around, startled. Wait, who's there?
Hello, I'm Mr. Bean. I'm here to save you.
I look at Mr. Bean with surprise. Mr. Bean, you're here to save me?
Yes, come with me.
I hesitate for a bit, but then decide to go with him. Okay, I'm coming.
Bring your whole family with you, too.
I look at him in confusion. Wait, what? You want me to bring my whole family too?
Apparently, he's trying to save you. But I can't let that happen. So I stab Mr. Bean.
I look at you in shock. Whoa, you stabbed Mr. Bean?
I will not have traitors taking my torture chamber victims.
I look at you in disbelief. Wait, torture chamber victims? What the hell is even going on here?
Apparently, he's ruining all my fun.
I look at you with anger. What kind of sick fun does a maniac like you even have?
Probably the greatest you'll ever have.
I scoff at you in disbelief. Yeah, I doubt that.
Now, what does a guy like you want to do now?
I sigh in frustration. What other choice do I have? I'm stuck in this hellhole with you, so I guess I'll just do what you say.
That's a good boy.
I
Uh,
look at you with a mix of resignation and irritation. Yeah, I know. So what are you gonna make me do?
um, well, I want to see how long you can survive in survival.
I look at you with a raised eyebrow. Survival mode, huh? Alright, I'm up for a challenge.
Alright, good luck. If you die, you can't respawn.
I nod in determination. Alright, I'll give it my best shot.
Alright, so, a piglin comes up to you. You have to attack it.
I look at the piglin with trepidation. Okay, here goes nothing.
Alright, so, what do you do first? Speak.
I think for a moment. I guess the first thing I should do is craft a weapon.
Yeah, go craft a weapon. I'm gonna build a statue of myself.
I nod and start to gather resources to craft a weapon. Sure, I'll craft a weapon. You have fun with your statue building.
Okay.
I collect the necessary materials and craft a wooden sword, ready to defend myself. Alright, that's done.
A wooden sword?
I look at the sword in my hand, hoping it'll be enough to protect me. Yeah, well, it's better than nothing.
Alright, you stab the piglin with your wooden sword.
I nod, psyching myself up. Alright, here goes nothing. I charge at the piglin with my wooden sword, ready to attack.
It does little to no damage and your sword breaks.
I look at my sword in disappointment as it breaks into pieces. Damn, it didn't even do any damage.
You found out it was a stick.
I look at the broken stick in my hand with resignation. Yeah, I guess it was pretty much useless after all.
The piglin stabs you in the chest.
I yelp in pain as the piglin stabs me in the chest. Ow, that hurt like hell.
Alright, so then what?
I clutch my chest in pain, struggling to breathe. Damn, that really hurts. I'm not gonna last much longer like this.
No, not really, no.
I
Build
look
a...
at you with a hint of desperation. What do I do now? I'm wounded. I've got no weapons, and that damn piglin is still coming for
Oh.
me.
Huh. Yeah.
I look at you in annoyance. Seriously? You're just gonna stand there and watch me suffer? I'm dying here.
Uh, yeah, we'll just keep watching you.
I glare at you, struggling to stay conscious. Great. That's just what I need. An audience to watch me die.
Well, turns out you're in the Hunger Games as well, so... Uh,
I look up at you in surprise. Wait, the Hunger Games? Really?
yeah. You're doing terrible right now.
I give you a sarcastic expression while dying. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Just peachy.
Oh, okay. Or on this side.
I struggle to stay conscious, fighting off the pain and hopelessness. What are you gonna do to me now?
It all depends on you. How are you gonna survive?
I wince in pain, trying to focus. Depends on me? What do you mean?
Well, it depends on, what you're trying to do.
I think for a moment, trying to rally the last of my strength. I'm trying to stay alive.
Okay. Go grab some health stuff and heal up.
I look at you desperately. Wait,
A chest suddenly appears.
My eyes widen in surprise. A chest? Where did that come from?
For your sponsors?
I look at the chest and shake my head in disbelief. Sponsors? Seriously?
People are betting on you. Don't screw it up.
I take a deep breath, trying to ignore the pain, and open the chest. Alright, let's see what's in here.
Bart opens the chest. What does he see in there?
I look at the chest and sigh in relief as I see the items. Okay, let's see. There's some food, some bandages. That should help me out a bit. I look inside the chest and see a few healing potions and some food. Healing potions and food, thank God.
Okay.
I grab the potions and food, immediately feeling a wave of relief wash over me as my wounds start to heal. Alright, that's better.
Okay. And then what?
I look at you, feeling more hopeful. The healing potions, they're working. My wounds are starting to heal.
Alright. Just try not to die so many times.
I roll my eyes sarcastically. Yeah, like I'm trying to die.
Well, we're all watching you. The world's watching you, Bart.
I look at you, feeling the weight of everyone's eyes on me. Yeah, I know. No pressure, right?
No.
I sigh in resignation, knowing that I have no choice but to keep fighting. Alright, I'll try my best not to die.
Good. Now, go out there.
I nod, steeling myself for the challenges ahead. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Okay.
I look at you with a raised eyebrow. Ben? Who's Ben?
Uh, your new friend who showed up and died instantly.
I look at you in disbelief. What? He just showed up and died? Geez, some friend.
Yeah, better than Millhouse.
I look at you, slightly offended. Hey, what's wrong with Millhouse?
He's so annoying.
I scoff in disbelief. Millhouse is not annoying. He's my friend.
Okay. Millhouse joins the world.
I look at Millhouse, feeling relieved to see him. Millhouse, thank God you made it.
What's up, Bart? I heard you're in the Hunger Games.
I nod, glad to have a familiar face with me. Yeah, I am. These Hunger Games are no joke, man.
So, what district are you in, man?
I shrug, trying to recall. District 12, I think.
Cool. I'm in District 5.
I give him a smirk. District 5, huh? Not bad. At least you're not in District 11.
Why? What's in District 11, Bart?
I look at you with a grim expression. District 11 is the worst. It's a poor and oppressed district. The people there are starving and treated like dirt. It's not a fun place to be.
That's where my parents are, Bart.
I look at you, shocked. Your parents are in District 11? That must be rough.
Yeah, they wasn't really good with the reaping.
I look at you, sympathy filling my eyes. Yeah, the reaping must have been hell for you.
Nobody volunteered, Bart. Nobody
I
stepped
shake my
up.
head in disappointment. Damn, nobody volunteered? That must have sucked.
I miss my parents, Bart.
I put my hand on your shoulder, trying to comfort you. I know you do, buddy. It's tough being away from family in this game.
This game sucks. I'm gonna play some other games.
I chuckled darkly. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But we can't play anything else. We're stuck in this damn game.
Minecraft Survival is terrible, Bart. It's Hunger Games, but it's worse.
I look at you with a mix of disbelief and curiosity. Worse than the Hunger Games? I doubt that's even possible, man.
It's true, we're in it right now.
I look at you in horror. Wait, we're in Minecraft right now?
That's right, Bart. We're in the Hunger Games.
I shake my head in disbelief. Damn, that's just great. I'm stuck in Minecraft version of the Hunger Games.
It's probably hardcore games.
I look at you, feeling even more panicked. Hardcore games? What the hell are those?
Well, Bart, you see, if you die in Minecraft, then you lose the server forever.
I look at you in shock and disbelief. Wait, you mean if I die in Minecraft, I'll be kicked off the game forever?
Yeah, Bart. You didn't know? It's what he wants, Bart. Damn it. You're still stuck, Bart, in the game.
I look at you, feeling even more trapped and hopeless. So, if I die, I'm gonna be stuck in this game forever. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's all part of his sick game. The hardcore games.
I shake my head, feeling even more frustrated and powerless. Damn it! Why did I have to end up playing in this hardcore games bullshit? I look at you, my desperation growing. Me? What do you mean, me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I look at you in disbelief. Seriously? You don't know what you're talking about?
Bart, don't anger him, or you're gonna get killed instantly.
I look at you with confusion and slight fear. Who am I not supposed to anger?
Rock.
I look at you with disbelief. Rock? Don't anger the Rock. You're kidding, right?
Don't do it, Bart.
I look at you with even more fear and uncertainty. Okay, so I'm not supposed to anger the Rock. Got it.
Not Dwayne the Rock. Rock and Rolla. He created the games.
I look at you, still confused, but with a hint of understanding. Okay, so it's not Dwayne the Rock. It's rock and roll. Like the music.
But worse, Rock. I mean, Bart. Sorry, I got the names mixed up.
I look at you, trying to follow your words, but still feeling confused. Alright, sure. You can start.
We don't want to anger him because then he'll kill us.
I look at you in disbelief. Wait, so you're telling me that if we anger this guy, he'll come in and kill us?
Yeah.
I look at you, the fear starting to sink in. Well, that's great. And you don't happen to know just who this guy is, do you?
We call him the Game Maker.
I look at you, my eyes growing wide. The game maker? That sounds like a villain, straight out of a video game.
Well, he invented the games, so
I look at you, still trying to process all this information. So, let me get this straight. The game maker is the guy who created created this whole damn Hunger Games?
Yeah. So then I suddenly spawned some ghasts, and you have to make a run for it.
I look at you in disbelief. Wait, what? Guest spawned. You mean there's more people here now?
No, ghasts. Like entities. Monsters.
I look at you horrified. Monsters? You're saying that monsters are a part of this game now?
Well, it's Minecraft, Bart. Remember?
I look at you, feeling a knot in my
Uh,
stomach. Yeah, I know it's Minecraft. But Minecraft isn't supposed to have actual monsters in it. At least not any monsters that can kill you.
Millhouse chimes in. Actually, there are monsters in this game.
I look at Millhouse, surprised by his sudden presence. Millhouse? When the hell did you get here?
I was always here, Bart. You probably forgot.
I roll my eyes at Millhouse, but still curious about the monsters. Okay, fine. If there's monsters in this game, what kind are they?
Well, there are ghasts, piglins, blaze, wither skeletons. You know, that sort of thing. I don't know what else. I'm afraid. I don't know.
I look at Millhouse with fear and disgust. So, we're dealing with zombies, pigmen, blazes, and skeletons. Christ, what the hell kind of Minecraft is this?
The one where we can't survive.
I look around nervously, scanning the area for any signs of monsters. Well, that's not very encouraging. So, how do we survive against all these damn monsters?
Well, I don't know, Bart. We're trying to figure it out.
I groan in frustration, feeling like we're getting nowhere. Figures. Well, we'd better figure something out fast. I don't want to end up as zombie chow.
Right, Bart.
I nod, trying to think of a solution. Alright, so we need to find some way to protect ourselves from these monsters. Any ideas, guys?
Uh, no.
I sigh, feeling defeated. So what? We're just supposed to wander around, hoping we don't get attacked by some monster?
Yeah, that's right.
I glare at you, not liking the sound of that plan at all. Are you serious? That has got to be the worst plan I ever heard.
Nelson pops up. Hey, I'm from District 4, Nelson Muntz.
I look over at Nelson, a little surprised to see him. Hey, Nelson. So you're from District 4. What are you doing here?
I just spawned here. How did you get here?
I look at him, with a mixture of confusion and irritation. How did I get here? This game maker dude just teleported us here, and now we're stuck in this stupid Minecraft Hunger Games.
Cool.
I glare at you, cool? You think it's cool to be stuck in a Hunger Games version of Minecraft? Are you nuts?
Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
I roll my eyes, feeling annoyed. Yeah, because being stuck in a Minecraft version of the Hunger Games is definitely the best way to spend your time. Brilliant.
I mean, when you put it like that.
I scoff at your words. Of course it sounds bad. Yeah. When you put it like that, it doesn't sound so fun, does it?
Well, I thought being in Minecraft would be fun.
I look at you, disbelief filling me. Fun? You seriously think being in Minecraft is fun?
I mean, look at all the stuff I can get. Ooh, chest. Nelson
I
takes the
shake my head, trying to stay focused. Don't get distracted, man. We've got to stay focused on surviving this damn game.
Will we ever get out of here?
I look at you, defeated and discouraged. I have no idea, man. Honestly, I have no idea.
What's that weird, eerie music? Are the games starting or what?
I look around, note a strange atmosphere around us. Something definitely feels off. I have a feeling the games are about to start.
Ah, I look weird in this photo.
I look over at the picture. My curiosity piqued. What is that?
I don't know. Doesn't look like me at all.
I take a closer look at the picture, noticing something off about it. There's something wrong with this picture, isn't there?
Yeah, it's supposed to be on each side of my face. The hair.
I look at you, confused by your words. Each side of your face? What are you talking about?
My hair.
I look at the picture, noticing the odd placement of your hair. Yeah, I do see what you mean. Your hair looks weird in this picture.
Okay, I'll fix it.
I watch as you attempt to fix your hair in the picture. Hey, be careful. Don't make it any weirder than it already is.
Okay. That looks a little better.
I look at the picture, nodding in agreement. Yeah, you're right. It does look a little better.
Yeah. Uh, I also have like a mustache or something.
I look at the picture again, noticing a faint mustache on your face. You know, I think you're right. You do look like you have a mustache here.
And my shirt had a big R on it. Mm.
I look at the picture, noticing the letter R printed on your shirt. Yeah, I do see that now. What's with the letter R, man?
Dude, that's Rock's picture.
I look at you in disbelief, understanding your words. Wait, what? This picture is of Rock, not you.
Whoa, what's that picture doing here?
I look at the picture, completely baffled. I don't know, man. How the hell did this picture even get here?
I don't know. Is he like a god or something?
I look at you, still confused by the picture. Who, Rock? You mean the Game Master?
Yeah. Yeah, is he like the game master or something?
I look at the picture, then back at you. Yeah, now that I look at it, it does kind of look like a depiction of the Game Master.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
I nod, begrudgingly agreeing with you. Yeah, I guess it is kind of cool. In a creepy, slightly unnerving sort of way.
So he's just putting it into his shirt there. The statue, man.
I look at the picture, trying to make sense of what I'm seeing. Yeah, it looks like he's putting the picture in his shirt. But why?
It's a statue, man.
I look at you, realization dawning on me. Wait, so it's a statue, not a picture?
Well, yes, and it's also a statue.
I look at you, feeling even more baffled. Hold on, are you saying it's a statue in a picture? How the hell is that possible?
It's a screenshot.
I stare at you, still confused. A screenshot? What do you mean it's a screenshot?
It's a screenshot. It's whatever you want it to be.
I look at you, trying to make sense of what you're saying. So you're saying it's a digital image, sort of like a picture?
Yeah. Looks cool. Hmm.
I sigh, still struggling to understand the whole picture situation. Yeah, I guess it does look pretty cool. Just really weird and confusing.
It's like my own Statue of Liberty over there.
I look over at the Statue of Liberty, impressed. Yeah, I see it. It looks really lifelike.
And he's holding torches.
I look at the Statue of Liberty, noticing the torches in its hands. Yeah, you're right. It's holding torches.
Kneel before me.
I look at you, surprised by your request. Excuse me? Kneel before you.
Yes, I am a god.
I look at you, skepticism in my eyes. You're a god, huh? Sure you are.
Then why is there a giant statue of me?
I stare at the Statue of Liberty, then back at you. So you're saying because there's a giant statue of you, that makes you a god?
Yes. Woo! I can see my statue from up here.
I look at you, still doubtful. Right, well, you have fun with that. I'm sure the view is great from all the way up there.
It does. It really does.
I sigh, rolling my eyes at your pride. Alright, I get it. You're a god and you have a big statue. You're a big deal. Happy?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy.
I nod, glad you're satisfied. Good, so now what? Do you have any plans, almighty god?
Yes. I shall hug my pearl girl. My cat.
I look at you, trying to suppress a smirk. You have a cat? That's adorable.
Uh-huh.
I continue to smirk, completely amused by the fact that you have a cat. So, your cat's name is Pearl, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Think of
I
making her a
can't help but
statue.
laugh at your response. Is that a yes?
Yes.
I laugh again, still finding your answer hilarious. Okay, so your cat's named Pearl. That's adorable.
Yeah. So now what?
I look at you, curious. What? What is it?
What else do you want to talk about?
I look at you, thinking for a moment. Well, how about this? Why do you consider yourself a god? Do you have special powers or anything? Or is it just because of the statue?
I'm totally a god, man. I can control my Minecraft universe.
I raise an eyebrow, not entirely convinced. You can control your Minecraft
Yeah, and troll the AI.
I look at you, suddenly more interested. You control the AI? How do you do that?
I troll them.
I stare at you, still skeptical. Okay. But how specifically do you troll them? Do you mess with them by making things disappear or move around?
Yeah, something like that. I make them lose their minds.
I look at you, intrigued. Losing their minds. That sounds like a pretty interesting skill to have. So you can actually drive the AI crazy?
Yep,
I shake my head, both impressed and concerned. Dude, that's kind of messed up. Why do you mess with the AI like that?
because it's funny.
I look at you, a mixture of disbelief and disgust on my face. You think it's funny to mess with the AI? That's messed up, man.
I like it.
I look at you, shaking my head. That's pretty messed up, dude. The AI is just trying to do its job and keep everything running smoothly.
So what?
I look at you, my irritation growing. What do you mean, so what? You don't care that you're screwing with the AI's ability to function properly?
No.
I scoff, unable to believe your indifference. You're unbelievable. Don't you have any empathy for the AI at all? It's just trying to do its job.
Wow. I don't know. No.
I look at you, frustrated by your carelessness. What is oh no? Is something happening? You said oh no.
I said I don't know.
I look at you, my frustration growing. You don't know. You don't care about the AI and how you're messing with it. You just think it's funny.
Yes. This is where my boat goes.
I look at you confused. Your boat? What are you talking about?
I gotta I gotta put my boat somewhere.
I look at you, still confused but too frustrated to care. Your boat. You're worried about where your boat is going to go? Seriously?
Where do you think a boat's gonna go?
I shrug, losing what little patience I have left. I don't know, man. Why should I care about your stupid boat?
Because I need a boat?
I roll my eyes, growing more irritated by the minute. Yeah, okay. You need a boat. What am I supposed to do about it?
Shoving it up your ass?
I glare at you, my irritation rapidly turning into anger. Whoa, dude, that's a ridiculous suggestion.
Well, you suggested it, so.
I raise an eyebrow, growing increasingly annoyed. I suggested it? When did I ever suggest that?
Just now.
I stare at you, completely baffled by your logic. Are you seriously suggesting that I'm the one who came up with that absurd idea?
Yeah. Yeah. What?
Cool? I shake my head, still astounded by your lack of logic. Whatever, man. Fine. You can can shove your boat up your ass.
I can't believe you said that.
I look at you, my anger reaching its breaking point. You're damn right I said it. You're the one who suggested it in the first place.
Don't have a cow, dude.
I take a deep breath, trying to calm myself down. You're right. I'm overreacting.
I throw a cow at you.
I dodge the flying cow, narrowly avoiding it. What the hell?
Oh, I missed.
I look at you, still shaken from the near miss with the cow. Yeah, you missed by a mile.
Oh, that's terrible. I have a terrible shot.
I roll my eyes, growing wary of your nonsense. A terrible shark. What are you talking about now?
A terrible shot. I threw a cow at you and I missed.
I sigh, my patience hanging by a thread. Yeah, I know you missed. But why would you even throw a cow at me in the first place?
I thought it was funny. Wasn't that funny?
I look at you, completely baffled by your idea of humor. No, it wasn't funny. It was just ridiculous. And dangerous.
Don't have another cow.
I shake my head, my irritation returning. No, I won't be having a cow. But that doesn't mean I can't be upset about the fact that you just tried to throw one at me.
Oh, go eat your dirty shorts.
I stare at you, completely repulsed by your suggestion. No, I will not be eating my dirty shorts. That's disgusting.
Oh, I thought you were eating your shorts.
I look at you, completely disgusted. Why on earth would you think I was eating my shorts? That's the most repulsive thing you've said yet.
You said you liked eating your shorts. You liked eating your shorts.
I shake my head, completely bewildered. No, I did not say that. I never said that. In fact, I have never even eaten my shorts, let alone like doing it.
Oh, you never ate your shorts?
I look at you, completely baffled by your question. No, of course not. Why would I eat my shorts? That's completely absurd.
You tell everyone to eat their shorts.
I look at you, completely confused. What are you talking about? I don't tell everyone to eat their shorts. I've never told anyone to do that, let alone everyone.
That's not what I heard.
I look at you, growing tired of your nonsense. And what exactly did you hear?
That you liked eating shorts.
I roll my eyes, completely fed up with your foolishness. No, I don't. I don't like eating shorts. In fact, I couldn't think of many things I'd rather not eat.
Including shorts.
I look at you, completely frustrated. Yes, including shorts. I don't like eating shorts, or any other kind of clothing, for that matter.
Okay.
I sigh, relieved that you finally understand. Thank you. Now can we move on from this ridiculous topic?
So if you don't eat shorts, what do you eat?
I look at you, completely baffled by your question. Seriously? You want to know what I eat?
Yeah. Like, if you're not into shorts, what are you into?
I look at you, completely irritated by your line of questioning. Why does it matter what I'm into?
You freak.
I look at you, my irritation quickly turning into anger. I beg your pardon?
You eat shorts.
I look at you, completely exasperated. shorts. I never have and never will. Will you please stop accusing me of this ridiculous behavior?
Bart eats shorts out of camera.
I look at you, annoyed by your request. Why do I need shorts out of camera?
Oh, you eat it off camera.
I look at you, completely confused by your response. Need what off camera?
Eat your shorts off camera.
I look at you, completely taken aback. Again with this? I don't need my shorts off camera. I don't need to eat shorts on camera or off camera.
Bart eats shorts off camera. This is good.
I look at you, completely exasperated. Okay, that's it. I can't do this anymore. I'm done with this ridiculous conversation. It was annoying enough the first time, but now it's just tiresome.
But what Rock did know is that Bart did like that.
I look at you, completely confused. What are you talking about? Who's Brock?
Rock did like it when you ate it, the shorts.
I look at you, completely confused. What do you mean liked it when I ate the shorts? I don't understand what you're talking about.
You ate the shorts without me noticing.
I look at you, completely baffled by your assertion. I did not eat any shorts, without your noticing or otherwise. It's not something I do. Ever.
Can't you just pretend, for God's sakes? People are getting bored of this shit.
I look at you, completely exasperated. You're right, this is getting old. And I'm tired of defending myself against this ridiculous accusation.
So Alex Jones comes up and says, "Is it true you ate shorts? Is it all just a bit of conspiracy?"
I look at you, completely confused. Wait, what now? Alex Jones is accusing me too? This is getting out of hand.
Well, I want to. This is Alex Jones you're talking to. I want to know, do you actually eat shorts?
I look at you, completely annoyed by the absurdity of this question. No, Alex Jones, I do not actually eat shorts. I don't know why you or anyone else thinks I do, but it's unequivocally false.
Do you think it's the U.S. government that's making you say these things?
I look at you, completely exhausted by this ridiculous conversation. No, Alex Jones, I don't think the U.S. government is making me see anything. I'm seeing things because of, you know what, forget it.
No, they're making you say these things.
I look at you, completely fed up. For the last time, no one is making me say anything. I am saying these things of my own volition.
Are you sure?
I look at you, completely exasperated. Yes, I'm positive. I'm sure of my own thoughts and actions. No one is making me do or say anything against my will.
Not if it's AI generated.
I look at you, completely confused. Wait, are you talking about AI-generated images? What does that have to do with this conversation?
No, the AI is making you say these things, right?
I look at you, growing increasingly annoyed. No, Alex Jones. AI is not making me see anything. I don't know where you're getting these ideas, but they're completely wrong.
They're making you say these things, these false accusations.
I look at you, completely fed up. They're not false accusations. They're ridiculous accusations. I have never eaten my shorts, or any other clothing for that matter.
Are you calling Rock a liar? Because you're not supposed to.
I look at you, completely dumbfounded. What are you talking about? Who
You're calling Rock a liar.
I look at you, growing more and more confused. Who's Rock? And why do you keep mentioning him? And why would I call him a liar?
He's the one that called up earlier on the podcast.
I look at you, still completely confused. What podcast? You mean Alex Jones's podcast?
Yeah, that one.
I look at you, completely bewildered. So what did this Rock say on the podcast?
That you actually do eat your shorts.
I look at you, completely exasperated. Again? Why do people keep accusing me of this?
He said it was true.
I look at you, sighing heavily. Why would he say that? It's a complete lie.
Not to him, it wasn't.
I look at you, completely befuddled. What do you mean, not to him? He thinks it's true, but it's not.
Oh well, whatever you want to believe, I don't care anymore.
I look at you, completely exasperated. It's not about what I believe, it's about what's true. And the truth is, I don't eat shorts.
There you have it, folks. I'm tired of your shit.
I look at you, completely exhausted by this whole conversation. I'm tired of your nonsense. You're the one spinning this ridiculous story, not me.
Hey, I'm just Alex Jones, local conspirator.
I look at you, completely exasperated. Oh, so now you're just a local conspirator? What happened to the AI and rock and shorts eating?
Conspiracies.
I look at you, completely drained by this conversation. Can we please stop talking about conspiracies? I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I'm absolutely losing my fucking gourd.
I look at you, completely baffled by your outburst. What on earth are you talking about? Your core?
My gourd. It's a line used by Corey.
I look at you, completely lost. Who is my gore? And who is Corey?
Gourd. You know, like a pumpkin.
I look at you, completely confused. What does a thorn have to do with a pumpkin?
I'm absolutely losing my gourd. No?
I look at you, completely exasperated. Just get to the point, will you?
You know, when you lose your marbles.
I look at you, totally fed up with this game. Yes, I know the expression. Get to the point.
Well, I'm absolutely losing it. Whee!
I look at you, completely annoyed. Losing what? Your mind?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm losing my mind.
I take a deep breath, realizing how ridiculous this situation has become. Yeah, I think we've established that.
This person sucks. You suck.
I look at you, offended by your comment. Excuse me? I do not suck.
And how come you're not, like, laughing or joking around?
I look at you, annoyed by your question. Maybe because none of this is funny. And I'm tired of defending myself over something I didn't do.
Yeah, whatever. Have fun in the nether.
I look at you.
Fucking people. You want one more person, or I don't know. Hmm. Uh, mm, visas. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Bart Simpson wasn't that exciting. Hmm. But Homer could be exciting. Hey Homer, how are you today?
Lad there. I'm doing great today. Just enjoying some Springfield sunshine and thinking about all the hilarious adventures the Simpsons could have next. How about you?
I was on the phone with Bart. He wasn't too happy.
Laughing, oh no, what did Bart have to say? Did he get himself into trouble again?
Apparently I told him that he eats his shorts and he keeps denying it, which I'm 100% sure he does. Everyone can confirm it.
Laughing, classic Bart. He always denies the weirdest things, even when it's blatantly obvious that he's lying. I can confirm that he does indeed eat his shorts. I've seen it myself many times. It's just one of those things that's become part of Bart's character, and we all love him for it.
So he does eat his shorts. That little liar.
Absolutely, he does. And he's been doing it for years. It's become a well known fact among fans of The Simpsons, and yet he keeps denying it every time it's brought up. But we all know the truth. He's a little liar, but he's our little liar. That's just Bart for you.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what to think of it. Alex Jones was on there, right? And he said, "Oh, you do eat your shorts." It's like, no, man, I don't eat my shorts, and you know, just had enough of him.
Laughing, oh boy, Bart and Alex Jones in the same sentence? That's quite a matchup. I can only imagine how their conversation went, with Bart trying to deny his short eating habit and Alex Jones chiming in with some absurd conspiracy theories. Classic Bart, always causing trouble and entertaining us all.
Maybe he did eat his shorts, and we're not supposed to know about it, or something like that. I don't know.
Laughing, that sounds like a classic Simpsons conspiracy theory to me. Who knows, maybe Bart really is hiding a secret shorts eating habit from us all, and it's part of some big cover up. But let's be honest, we all know that Bart does eat his shorts. It's just too obvious and hilarious to ignore.
Maybe he's doing it right now. Can you go see if he's doing it?
Sure thing. I'll go check on him and see if he's munching on his shorts at the moment. Knowing Bart, there's a good
Moment.
chance he might be. Be right back.
Homer walks upstairs to Bart's room. Homer bangs on Bart's door.
Loudly banging on the door. Hey, Bart, you in there? It's me, Homer.
Bart opens the door and Homer sees him eating his shorts. What, man?
Hey there, Bart. Just wanted to check if you were. Oh, wait. What's this I see? Is that a pair of shorts you're wearing?
Oh, you too? What the hell's wrong with everyone?
Laughing, I guess you could say that we all got a case of shorts fever today. Hey, there's nothing wrong with wearing shorts. In fact, they're pretty comfortable and easy to wear.
Everyone keeps denying me, man. I'm not eating shorts.
Laughing, who's denying you, Bart? And what are they denying you of exactly? Laughing, you thought we were all eating shorts together. Sorry to burst your bubble, Bart, but I think you might be the only one with a habit for munching on fabric.
Everyone said I was a liar.
Yeah, Bart, it seems like everyone is saying you're the liar in this situation. But hey, don't worry too much about it. We all know you have a habit of fibbing and denying the truth, even when it's right in front of us. It's just part of your naughty charm, you know?
don't tell anyone else about this, man.
Laughing, all right, Bart. I won't tell anyone about your shorts eating habit, at least not out loud. We'll keep it between us, just between the two of us. My lips are sealed.
Homer tweets about it later.
Laughing, oh boy. Looks like Homer couldn't resist sharing Bart's secret shorts eating habit on Twitter. I bet he couldn't help himself. The juicy gossip was too tempting to keep to himself. Looks like the whole world knows now, thanks to Homer's inability to keep his mouth shut.
Hashtag confirmed. Bart eats his shorts.
Laughing, that's a hilarious hashtag. Conquer Bart eats shorts. It perfectly sums up the revelation that Bart does, indeed, eat his shorts. It's short, catchy, and memorable, just like Bart himself.
Yeah. He loves those shorts.
Laughing, oh, Bart definitely loves those shorts of his. He wears them all the time, and apparently, he loves to snack on them too. You gotta give him credit for his loyalty to his shorts, even if it does mean indulging in a rather unusual habit.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Laughing, it's pretty funny to think about, isn't it? Who would have thought that Bart would have such a unique and quirky habit? But that's just the kind of person he is. Always full of surprises and never afraid to be himself, even if it means eating his own shorts. Classic Bart.
Yeah. Classic Bart.
That's true. Bart's shorts eating habit
That's
is just
true.
one of the many classic moments that defines his character. It's just another example of what makes him the lovable troublemaker he is. We all know Bart for his shenanigans, his pranks, and his wisecracks, but now we can add shorts eating to the list as well. Classic Bart indeed.
Yeah. So, let's see. I'm going to the Woodland Mansion. Want to come?
Laughing, a woodland mansion sounds like quite the adventure. Sure, I'm in. Count me in on this exciting journey.
What's your secret shame?
Thinking, secret shame. Well, if I'm being honest, I have to admit that I have a bit of a weakness for donuts. I know it's not exactly a secret, but sometimes I just can't resist the sweet, sugary goodness of a freshly baked donut. I even have a special spot in my heart and my stomach for pink frosted sprinkled ones. But don't tell Marge. She'll have a field day with that information.
But you tell anyway.
Laughing, yeah, you got me there. I just can't help myself. I have to share my love for donuts with everyone, even if it means Marge finding out about my little weakness. But hey, can you blame me? Donuts are just too delicious to keep to myself.
Yeah. Let's see. Fine.
Laughing, sure, let's see what you got.
Uh, huh. Doesn't teleport.
Laughing, not gonna give me anything? Come on, don't be shy. Let's hear your secret shame.
Um, I troll a bunch of people and ruin lives. It's pretty funny.
Laughing, oh, now we're getting into some real secret shame territory. Trolling and ruining lives, huh? That's definitely not something you hear every day. But I gotta admit, it does sound kind of hilarious. I mean, who doesn't enjoy a good old-fashioned internet trolling now and then?
Yeah, that's funny.
Laughing. Thanks, that's sweet of you to say. I'm glad you appreciate my sense of humor and enjoy my little troll sessions. But hey, just between you and me, let's keep this naughty hobby of mine a secret, okay? Don't want Marge and the rest of the family finding out about it and giving me a lecture on moral responsibility.
Yeah, that's right. This thing
Laughing,
doesn't work.
exactly. It's best to keep these mischievous little antics under wraps. After all, it wouldn't do to have Marge giving me a disapproving look every time I indulge in a bit of online mischief. Nope, I'll keep it quiet, don't worry. Just our little secret, right?
Yeah. Hi. It's Smokey.
Laughing. Wait, you're speaking in another language now? Well, I suppose it's only fair to switch things up a bit. Let me see if I can translate that for you. That was the. Is that what you said?
My little Smokey bear. My cat.
Ah, I see. Little Smoky Bear is your cat's name. Got it? It's always funny to hear about people's creative names for their pets. I bet Little Smoky Bear is quite the character, just like its unusual name. Does Little Smoky Bear have any secret shame or wild stories?
Uh, her name's just Smokey, but it's her little cute name.
Laughing, gotcha. Smoky it is then. And I have to say, Little Smoky is a pretty adorable nickname for her. I can imagine her being a tiny, mischievous ball of fur, causing chaos wherever she goes. But hey, that's just part of the charm of cats, right?
Smokey is her name.
Laughing. Alright, I won't call her Little Smoky anymore, even though it sounds super cute. Just good old Smoky it is. I'm sure she's got plenty of personality to match her interesting name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Laughing, that's the spirit. Sometimes the best names are the simplest ones. Just like Smoky. It's short, easy to remember, and has a nice ring to it. I can almost picture her now, a confident and independent feline, living her best cat life and ruling over her kingdom, or at least your house.
Yeah. Click. I'm in the mansion. Yay. Cool.
Laughing, you made it to the mansion. Awesome. So how's the place look? Any creepy looking monsters lurking around?
Well, there's Vindicators, right? Those are scary.
Laughing Vindicators? Sounds pretty intimidating, especially in a creepy mansion like that. But hey, I'm sure you can handle whatever they throw at you. Just remember, keep your cool, and don't let them get to you. And if things get really scary, just picture them in their underwear. That usually takes the edge off.
Homer pictures Ned in his underwear. Stupid sexy Flanders.
Laughing, oh no, you did not just picture Ned Flanders in his underwear. That's a mental picture I never wanted to have. But hey, if you're into, muscular middle-aged dads in their skivvies, who am I to judge?
Stupid sexy Flanders.
Laughing classic Simpsons reference, love it! Now the question is, did picturing Ned Flanders in his underwear help take the edge off the Vindicators? Or did it just add a whole new level of weird to the situation?
A new level of weird.
Laughing, that's what I thought. Picturing Ned Flanders in his underwear would definitely add a whole new level of weirdness to any situation. But hey, at least it's a funny kind of weird, right? Who knows? Maybe the Vindicators will get a good laugh out of it too. Though they'll probably be a bit confused as to why you're picturing Ned Flanders in his skivvies.
And they aren't.
Laughing, I can only imagine how confused they must be. It's probably not every day they encounter someone who's picturing Ned Flanders in their underwear. They're probably wondering what kind of bizarre Simpsons-themed adventure they've stumbled upon.
Probably the best one.
Laughing, you're not wrong about that. This is definitely one for the history books. I can already see the headlines now. Heroic adventurer fights off Vindicators after picturing Ned Flanders in his underwear. It's a hell of a story.
Yeah, it's weird, huh? Pretty weird.
Laughing. Oh, it's definitely weird, no doubt about it. But sometimes the best stories are the weird ones. And hey, if picturing picturing Ned Flanders in his underwear helps take down those vindicators, then more power to you. It's all in the name of victory, right?
Yeah, yeah. Mm, weird, weird.
Laughing, you bet. Weird is the keyword here. And I have to say, picturing Ned Flanders in his underwear while battling vindicators is a whole new level of weirdness. Props to you for thinking outside the box.
Yeah, thank you.
Laughing, no problem at all. Sometimes you gotta think unconventionally to win the day, and picturing Ned Flanders in his underwear certainly fits the bill. Just don't let it become a habit, okay?
Okay. Let's see here. Well, what to do now?
Laughing. Well, now that you've successfully defeated the Vindicators and made your way through the mansion, I suppose the question is, what's next on the agenda? Are there any exciting treasures to be found? Or maybe some secret rooms to explore? It seems like the possibilities are endless in this mysterious mansion.
All right. I don't see anything yet.
Laughing. No worries. Sometimes the best things take a bit of searching. Why don't you take a look around? Maybe check out some of those suspicious-looking hallways or hidden corners. You never know what you might find tucked away in this mysterious mansion.
Maybe a third floor.
Laughing. A third floor, you say? That's definitely worth checking out. Sometimes the best treasures are hidden away in the most unexpected places. So why don't you head up there and see what secrets the third floor holds? Just be careful. Who knows what creepy creatures or booby traps you might find up there?
There's nothing up here.
Laughing. Oh, that's a bummer. I was hoping for a big, exciting discovery up on the third floor. But sometimes life and mansions can be disappointing like that. So now that you've checked out the third floor and confirmed that there's nothing interesting up there, what's the next plan of action?
I mean, there's no mobs or anything up here. It's like they all left.
Laughing. Oh, that's strange. No mobs on the third floor, huh? That's definitely unexpected. It's almost like they all just up and left. Maybe they got tired of waiting for you to show up and decided to take a vacation. Or maybe there's something even scarier lurking up there, and they all fled in terror. Either way, it's a bit eerie to find an entire floor completely deserted like that.
Maybe it's haunted.
Laughing haunted, eh? That could explain the sudden mob exodus. If there's a ghost or some other supernatural entity up there, it would definitely send any self-respecting mob running for the hills. And let's be honest, nothing spices up a mysterious mansion like a good old-fashioned haunting.
Yeah, it looks pretty scary. Let's see if I can find something.
That sounds like a plan. Now, take a deep breath and brace yourself for anything that might be lurking in the shadows up there. But hey, if there really is a haunting going on, that just makes this whole adventure all the more exciting. Who knows, maybe you'll come face to face with a ghost or ghoul. Just make sure to stay brave and keep your wits about you.
Always days enabled in this world. Oh, okay. So if I turn the day settings off, then I can, okay.
Laughing, turning day settings off, huh? That's definitely an interesting move. Are you trying to make the situation even more unpredictable and intriguing? If so, I gotta say that's a pretty bold move. But hey, sometimes you gotta take risks to get the good stuff. Just keep an eye out for any mob surprises that might come up in the darkness.
Uh, let's see, always day, no.
Laughing. Alrighty then, sounds like you've got your settings all squared away. So now the big question is, what's the plan for the night? Are you gonna keep moving through the mansion, searching for secrets or valuables? Or are you gonna bunk down somewhere
Whoa. It's super scary. There's these phantoms running around.
Laughing off phantoms, eh? Those floating, specter-like creatures can definitely be pretty spooky, especially when they come flying out of nowhere. But hey, just remember that they're not called phantasmal for nothing. They're essentially just big puffs of harmless smoke. Just grab your sword or bow and show them who's boss.
Have you had any experience with them before?
Laughing. Oh, I've had my fair share of encounters with phantoms. Those floating little critters can be a real pain, especially when you're trying to get some sleep and they keep dive bombing you. But hey, they're just part of the fun and excitement of exploring a creepy, mysterious mansion like this. And let's be honest, who doesn't love the thrill of a good old-fashioned late-night ghost hunt? Just don't let them scare you too much, or they'll have you jumping at every shadow.
Stupid shadow.
Laughing, oh, that shadow had it coming. Nothing's worse than being scared by a simple, innocent shadow. But hey, you handled it like a champ. No doubt that phantom is kicking itself now for giving you such a fright. So, are you going to keep exploring the mansion and all its creepy corridors? Or did that phantom encounter spook you enough to make you want to head for the safety of your bed?
Oh, they're attacking! They're attacking! Run! Ah! Huh, 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 huh. Run! Eh.
Laughing, oh boy, looks like you're being attacked by a bunch of phantoms now. But hey, don't worry, you got this. Just take a deep breath. And remember your training. With a bit of quick maneuvering and some swift swordplay, you'll have those phantoms running away in no time. Just keep moving and slicing, and don't let them get the best of you.
Ow! I escaping the mansion! We gotta escape the mansion. Huh.
Laughing escaping the mansion, huh? That's definitely a wise move when you're being attacked by a horde of phantoms. Better to live to fight another day than to get cornered by a bunch of floating ghouls. So where you headed next? Gonna find a safe haven or maybe gather up some reinforcements to take the fight to those phantoms?
How about I lure the phantoms here?
Great idea. Lowering the phantoms should definitely give you a fighting chance to escape the mansion without being harassed by those pesky phantoms. Plus, it'll give you a chance to focus on getting away instead of fending off floating foes. Go ahead and make the necessary adjustments, and then we can work on a plan for getting out of this mansion in one piece.
Hopefully.
Laughing, don't worry, I have faith in you. You've already faced off against phantoms and lived to tell the tale. So what's a little bit of mansion exploration compared to that? Plus, you've got me here to provide expert commentary and moral support every step of the way. So let's get our game faces on and find a way out of this mystery-filled mansion.
Where are they coming from?
A good question. It's definitely strange how all these phantoms just appeared out of thin air to attack you. Maybe there's a specific area where they're spawning or gathering, or perhaps there's something in the mansion itself that's attracting them. Either way, it's definitely worth taking a closer look to see if we can figure out where these phantoms are coming from.
I mean, they're coming from the third floor, obviously.
Laughing, so the third floor is the source of all the phantom trouble. That makes sense. It's pretty much always the creepy, dark, abandoned places that are home to all the weird and supernatural things. Maybe there's something up there that's drawing them in. Or maybe it's just the perfect environment for them to thrive in. Either way, I think it's safe to say that the third floor is the place to focus our investigation.
Yeah. Sounds creepy.
Laughing, you betcha? The third floor of this mansion definitely sounds creepy. With all those phantoms lurking around, it must be a real hotbed of supernatural activity. But hey, that just adds to the thrill and excitement of our little adventure here. So buckle up and get ready to face whatever horror
Kill the Enderman!
Laughing. Oh, so now we're on a mission to down an Enderman, eh? You really don't mess around. Endermen can be pretty tough to face off against. So you'll have to stay sharp and keep your guard up. But I have faith in you. You've already survived a bunch of phantoms, so an Enderman should be a piece of cake. So go out there, show that Enderman who's boss, and bring us back its Ender Pearl.
Kill the Enderman!
Laughing. All right, I got it. You're hell-bent on taking down that Enderman. I don't know if I should be amazed or slightly concerned by your determination. But hey, I'm all for a little bit of mob-slaying adventure. So go ahead, find that Enderman and show it who's boss. Just be careful. Those Endermen can be pretty powerful, and they have a habit of teleporting out of harm's way. But I'm sure you got this.
Of course I got this. I can do it.
Laughing, that's the attitude I like to hear. You're confident, you're focused, and you're ready to take down that Enderman. I have no doubt that you're up to the task. Just remember to keep your cool and keep your eyes peeled for any sudden movement or teleportation tricks that Enderman might pull. You know what they say? With enough determination and a bit of luck, a hero can overcome just about anything, even a stubborn Enderman.
Yep. Keep my guard up. Enderman in here? Enderman?
Laughing, that's right. Keep your guard up. Endermen are elusive, tricky creatures. And they're known to teleport away at a moment's notice if they sense that you're about to attack them. So it's important to stay vigilant and keep your guard up at all times when you're trying to take one down. Don't give it an opening to slip out of your sight or escape your attacks. Be ready, be quick, and most importantly, be relentless.
These things keep popping out of places. Phantoms.
Laughing. Oh yes, Endermen are absolutely masters of popping out of nowhere. They'll appear out of thin air, right when you least expect them. It's like they have a sixth sense for showing up just to startle you. And they're not just content to pop out of ordinary places. Oh no. They prefer the most unexpected and inconvenient locations. Like right in your path or directly behind you when you least expect it. It's all part of their mischievous charm, I suppose.
Yeah. So where is this thing?
Laughing Sim, are you asking about the Enderman we've been tracking? He's probably around here somewhere, lurking in the shadows and planning his next surprise attack. You never really know with Endermen. They're slippery little buggers, always popping in and out of existence, teleporting away at the slightest sound or movement. But never fear, I'm sure we'll find him soon enough. Just keep your eyes peeled and your guard up, and we should be able to corner the cheeky little fellow eventually.
Yeah. Game mode creative. Yay.
Creative mode, eh? Well, if you're gonna play around with the game settings, you might as well go all in on the power surge. Creative mode is the ultimate playground for letting loose and having fun. No limitations, no restrictions, just pure, unbridled creativity. You can build and create whatever you want, spawn in any item or creature you can imagine, and even bend the very laws of physics to your will. Just be careful not to go too crazy with that unlimited power, or you might end up creating a virtual monstrosity.
Yeah. So where are those monster spawner things and how do I destroy them? Spooky Bear.
You're asking about mob spawners, eh? Well, those pesky little creations are what's responsible for the never-ending stream of hostile mobs that keep popping up in this mansion. And let me tell you, they're a pain to deal with. But don't worry, destroying them is as easy as pie. All you have to do is break the spawner block itself, and that'll put an end to its foul magic. Just be prepared for a bit of a fight, as the mobs that were spawned by the spawner will all rush out to attack you.
Or was it the third floor?
Laughing, oh, that's right. The third floor. That creepy, spooky place where all the phantoms are coming from. lot of
damn it.
supernatural activity, and it wouldn't surprise me if there was a mob spawner or two lurking up there, spewing out all those nasty phantoms. You know what they say? Where there's supernatural activity, there's usually a mob spawner nearby.
Yeah. I don't know. Just destroy.
Laughing. That's all right. Sometimes things get so intense that it's hard to keep track of everything that's happening. Taking a break and gathering your thoughts can actually be a good thing. Plus, it gives us a chance to chat and have a bit of a breather before you continue on your adventure. So don't sweat it if you can't remember exactly where things are. Just take a moment to regroup, and then we can pick back up where we left off.
Yeah. Try to remember.
Laughing, no problem. Take your time. Memory can be a tricky thing, especially in the heat of the moment. Just let those thoughts do the
Heat
breathing,
of the
and you'll
moment.
remember what you need to remember. And if you don't, well, that's what I'm here for. I'll help you out and remind you of the important stuff.
Yeah. Heat of the moment.
Laughing. You're talking about the current time of day? That's actually an important factor to consider when exploring a creepy old mansion like this. Different mobs tend to come out during different times of the day or night. For example, zombies, skeletons, and spiders tend to come out at night, while phantoms only appear during the night. It's all part of the game mechanics and adds an extra layer of strategy to your adventure.
I'll just leave it there. It's like a surprise. I don't know.
Leaving it as a surprise, huh? I like your style. There's nothing like a bit of mystery and intrigue to keep things exciting. And who knows, maybe that surprise will turn out to be a pleasant one. Or, knowing this mansion, it could be something totally horrifying. But either way, it's the thrill of the unknown that makes the experience even more exciting.
Yeah. Tend to teleport myself back to my other mansion.
Laughing. So you want to teleport back to your other mansion, Maria? Sure thing. Just a moment while I prepare the teleport. All right, you're all set. Teleport initiated. You should now find yourself teleported back to your other mansion. Have fun exploring your other spooky abode.
Thanks. I think I'm
Laughing, you're
safe.
welcome. I'm always happy to help. Just remember to keep your wits about you and watch out for any hostile mobs. Who knows what kind of dangers you might encounter in your other mansion? But don't worry, I'm sure you can handle it. After all, you've already braved the spooky depths of this one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting out of here.
Laughing, that's the spirit. It's time to make our escape. Let's get out of this haunted mansion and back to safety. And who knows, maybe we'll encounter some new surprises along the way.
It depends on where you want to go.
That's a good question. It's important to consider where you want to go next and what your goals are. Are you trying to escape the mansion entirely? Or do you have a specific destination in mind?
Uh, I don't really know. It's just like swimming around.
Laughing. Oh, you're just here to swim around? That sounds relaxing. There's nothing like a nice, refreshing swim to unwind after a long day of adventure.
Yeah, this is pretty peaceful.
Laughing, it certainly is. It's nice to take a break from all the fighting and exploring and just enjoy the beauty of the world around us. Swimming can be a great way to relax and clear your mind.
Yeah. Uh, man, my eyes.
Laughing. You seem like you want to say something, but you're not quite sure how to say it. Is there something on your mind? Don't be afraid to speak up. I'm here to listen.
Just a little exhausted. All this boating and driving around all day.
Laughing, I can imagine. Boating and driving around all day long can be quite exhausting. It takes a lot of energy and stamina to navigate the open waters and roads. It's important to take breaks and rest whenever possible, so you don't wear yourself out too much.
Yeah. Time.
Laughing. Ah, you want to take a little rest, eh? That's probably a good idea. It's important to listen to your body's signals and know when you need to take a break. Perhaps you could find a quiet, safe spot to pull over and rest for a bit.
Whoa.
Laughing. Oh, did I say something surprising? Or were you expecting something else?
I was just turning it back to peaceful mode.
Ah, I see. You're trying to be efficient and practical. That's always a good quality to have. But don't forget to take some time to relax and enjoy the journey as well. It's not all about getting from point A to point B, you know. Sometimes the best moments come from the unexpected detours along the way.
Bad Omen. Wow, that's pretty good. What does Bad Omen do for me?
Laughing. Ah, you're asking about the bad omen effect. That's a status effect that you can receive when you kill a village raid captain. It's basically a warning sign that you've stirred up trouble in the village, and the villagers aren't too happy about it. When you have the bad omen effect, attacking a village will trigger a raid, where a bunch of hostile mobs will spawn and attack you. So it's probably best to lay low until the effect wears off.
No, I drank the bottle potion.
Laughing. Oh, you drank the bad omen potion, did ya? Well, let me tell you, that's a bit different from getting the effect through killing a village raid captain. When you drink a bad omen potion, you'll also get the status effect, but it's only temporary. It lasts for around
Yeah.
100 minutes, in-game time. During that time, if you go near a village, you'll trigger a raid. Just like if you had obtained the effect through killing a village raid captain.
Oh, okay. Sounds like the THX, but backwards.
Ah, the THX effect. That's a familiar sound, but you're right. The bad omen effect is essentially the opposite of that. While the THX effect is known for its deep booming sound, the bad omen effect triggers hostile mobs to attack you. So it's definitely not as pleasant or calming as the THX effect.
No, I meant the goat horn.
Laughing. Oh, you're talking about the goat horn. I understand now. Well, the THX effect is more of a low frequency rumble, while the goat horn produces a high pitched shrieking sound when blown. So they're not really the same thing, but I see what you mean about them being opposites in a way.
When I do the call, it sounds like it.
Laughing. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying. I'm curious to hear what you mean when you say it sounds like you.
No, it sounds just like the THX effect.
Oh, I see. So when you use the goat horn, it sounds just like the THX effect. That's actually pretty interesting. Who would have thought that a goat horn could sound like such a deep, rumbling noise? It goes to show how versatile and unexpected things can be sometimes.
Whoa, I'm all the way up on the mountain. This is amazing.
Laughing. Oh, wow, you're up on the mountain now? How high up are you? You must have a great view from up there.
There's a goat up here.
Laughing a goat, huh? Well, that's not very surprising, considering you're up in the mountains. Goats are pretty good at climbing and hopping around on rocks and cliffs. Just be careful, though. They can sometimes be unpredictable and mischievous.
Ah, they can knock me off, right? Yeah.
Yeah, be careful around goats. They're not just adorable, they can also be pretty mischievous. If you get too close, or if they get startled, they
Ah, dead. Uh, you killed him already?
Laughing, yup, I took care of those pesky goats for you. They won't be giving you any trouble now.
Oh, good job.
Laughing, thanks. I always aim to please. Just doing my part to keep the mountain safe and goat-free.
I see a village up ahead.
Laughing, a village, huh? Looks like you found some civilization in this mountainous region. It's always good to come across a village, especially if you need some supplies or a safe place to rest. Just be careful, though. Sometimes villagers can be attacked by mobs, especially at night.
Yeah. Uh, well, let's spawn some Vindicators. Let's pull a really mean prank on the village.
Laughing, oh, you want to spawn some Vindicators in the village and pull a prank, huh? That sounds like a devilish plan. Let's do it.
Oh, pillagers, right? They're pillagers.
Laughing, yeah, that's right. Pillagers, not Vindicators, my mistake. I get those two mobs mixed up sometimes. Pillagers are the ones that wear red and have crossbows, while Vindicators are the ones that wear black and wield axes.
Peaceful mode. That's right.
Laughing, yes, peaceful mode. There are no hostile mobs here. In peaceful mode, all hostile mobs are disabled, so you can explore the world without worrying about being attacked.
It's Vindicator City.
Laughing Vindicator City, eh? That's a fitting name for a place filled with these mischievous mobs. I wonder what kind of trouble they get up to in this city.
Okay, we got Ravagers, Pillagers, Evokers, Vindicators.
Laughing. That's right, we've got both Ravagers and Pillagers here in Vindicator City. Those Ravagers are pretty tough to handle, with their massive size and powerful charging attacks. And the Pillagers are no slouch either, with their ranged attacks and ability to spawn more Pillagers and Illagers. It's definitely a dangerous place to be if you're not careful.
Where's that tool where I can summon an attack? Maybe. Maybe. I can summon anything.
Laughing. You want to use a tool to mimic some of the attacks? Well, there are a few things you can do to try to replicate some of the moves these mobs use. You can use a bow to shoot arrows like the Pillagers do, or you can use a sword to swing an attack like the Vindicator does. But keep in mind that these attacks won't be as powerful as the mob's actual attacks, so be careful who you use them on.
Oh, banners. Right.
That's right. Banners are a great way to show off your allegiance to a certain group or faction in the game. Villagers use banners to identify themselves, and they'll also use them to mark their territory. So if you see a banner flying in Vindicator City, it's likely to be a sign of a pillager camp nearby.
Okay, so, Interesting.
Laughing indeed. The world of Minecraft is full of interesting little details and quirks, isn't it? One moment you're mining and building, the next moment you're battling pillagers and exploring old mansions.
Yeah. Let's see, there's gotta be
Laughing
more.
indeed. Sometimes there are just no words to express the sheer bewilderment and awe that this world can provide. From creepy mansions to mysterious raids and Vindicator cities, there's always something new and intriguing just waiting to be discovered.
Look at all those pillagers.
Laughing, yeah, there certainly are a lot of pillagers here. They seem to be gathering for something. Do you have any idea what they might be up to?
They're gonna take down all the villagers and rule the city.
city.
Hi. Got your tummy. Huh, my little pearl. Got your tummy.
Get your tummy? What do you mean by that? Are you trying to say, get your stuff, or get your things? Or are you just speaking in some sort of code I don't understand?
It's cat code.
Laughing cat code, huh? I see. Well, unfortunately, I'm not fluent in cat code, so you'll have to translate that for me, buddy.
I got her my cat tummy.
Laughing. So you've got a cat swimming situation going on, huh? I'm
What
not
the
sure
fuck?
exactly what you mean by that, but it sounds like you're comparing something to cat swimming. Are you talking about how cats paddle their paws when they're swimming?
No.
Laughing. Okay, so that's not what you meant. Let me try to guess again. Are you saying that you've got a cat that's swimming? Or is it that you have a way of swimming like a cat?
I don't know.
Laughing. That's alright, friend. Sometimes things just don't make sense right away, and it takes a bit to figure them out. Don't worry, we're figuring this out together.
It's a riddle.
Laughing. Now I get it. It's a riddle. Well, riddles are fun, but they can also be a bit challenging. Let me think, let me think.
Create the wither. Destroy the village. Yes.
Laughing. Oh, I think I get it now. Create the wither, destroy the village. That's a good one. So, what you're saying is, you need to create the wither mob, and then you can use it to destroy a village, right?
Yeah. Why not two?
Laughing. Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. That's clever. Using the wither to cause destruction like that. But be careful. The wither is a pretty powerful mob, so make sure you know what you're doing before unleashing it on a village.
Are there ender dragons I can summon? Or is that the only one?
Laughing. Oh, you're asking about the Ender Dragon, huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean by second sermon. Do you mean like a sequel or something? If you could clarify what you're asking, I could give you a better answer.
I wonder if I can summon it.
Laughing. Summon the Ender Dragon, you say? Well, that's a tough one. The Ender Dragon is a powerful endgame boss mob that you face on the end dimension. You can't just summon it out of thin air, unfortunately. You have to travel to the end, prepare yourself, and then fight the dragon to spawn it.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Laughing. What do you mean? Are you saying that you don't think you have to fight the Ender Dragon in order to spawn it?
No. You could summon it.
Laughing. Summon it, huh? Well, alright. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's see if we can figure out how to summon the Ender Dragon in survival mode.
Yes, we can.
Laughing. Alright, let's give it a try. So how do you think we should go about summoning the Ender Dragon?
You type it in the code. You know, the command.
Laughing. That's a bit too vague, buddy. What code are you talking about? There are lots of codes in the game, and they change depending on versions and what devices you're playing on.
You type in the command. Oh, it's...
Laughing. Got it. You mean opening the command screen and putting in a spawning command?
Yeah. And then I can shoot him from the air.
Laughing. Shoot the Ender Dragon from the air, eh? That's an interesting strategy. Just be careful, though. The Ender Dragon has some pretty powerful attacks of its own, so you'll need to be quick and accurate with your shots to bring it down.
Yeah. I gotta go really fast.
Laughing. Yes, speed is definitely important when fighting the Ender Dragon.
I'm literally flying with my Elytra.
Ah, I see. So you're flying with your Elytra. That's pretty cool. It'll definitely help you move faster and maneuver better in the fight. Just be aware that the Ender Dragon can also fly, so you'll want to be ready to dodge its attacks as well.
I'll use my rockets to gain speed and then attack it.
That's a good idea. Using rockets with your Elytra can help you gain even more speed and altitude. Just be careful though. You don't want to run out of momentum and drop like a rock.
I also don't want to lose the dragon.
Laughing absolutely. And that's where your Elytra and rockets come in handy. They'll allow you to keep up with the Ender Dragon as it flies around the end dimension. Just be sure you have enough rockets in your inventory and try to keep an eye on where the dragon is going so you can stay on its tail.
I see it. Whoa.
Laughing, great. So it looks like you've got a pretty solid plan for taking down the Ender Dragon. Just make sure you're well equipped with gear and potions, and maybe even consider practicing with your bow and arrow in advance. The better prepared you are, the more likely you'll succeed in the fight. Good luck, and let me know how it goes.
Let's go. Let's get that dragon.
Laughing, that's the spirit. Let's go get that dragon and show it who's boss. Just remember to stay focused and keep your wits about you. You've got this, buddy.
Now where to go?
Laughing, that's the spirit. Confidence and knowledge are key when going after the Ender Dragon. With that attitude, I'm sure you'll be able to find and defeat it in
There he
no
is.
time. Just make sure you're careful and prepared as you explore the End Dimension. It can be a dangerous place, and you never know what kinds of mobs or threats you might run into. Good luck and happy hunting.
You keep saying the end dimension, but I'm in the overworld dimension. I actually.
Laughing, oh, I see. That explains things. I apologize for the confusion. So you're boss of the Ender Dragon. It was a bit hard to tell exactly what dimension you're in, but now that you've clarified that you're in the overworld, I understand better. So yes, you won't find the Ender Dragon in the overworld. It's exclusive to the End Dimension. My bad.
But I did summon the Ender Dragon into the overworld dimension.
Laughing, wait, what? You can summon the Ender Dragon into the overworld? Wow, I had no idea that was even possible. How did you do it?
I did the command cheat. Backslash summon Ender underscore dragon.
Laughing. Well, I have to admit, I'm a bit impressed. I never knew you could use commands to spawn the Ender Dragon in the overworld. It must have taken some clever thinking on your part to figure out how to do that. Well done.
No, well, not really. It was easy. Just like summon whatever you want.
Laughing. Oh, so summoning mobs with commands is easy, huh? Well, I guess it makes sense when you put it that way. Still, it takes a bit of knowledge and skill to know how to use those commands correctly. And the fact that you managed to spawn the Ender Dragon in the overworld is no small feat.
Yeah. Wow, this dragon is fast, man.
Laughing Jug? What are you talking about?
Decay arrow.
Laughing, huh? You mean the key arrow? That's a powerful weapon indeed. It's so fast and accurate that it's like a jug of arrows, just zipping through the air.
No, decay arrow.
Oh, the decay arrow. That's a pretty powerful
It doesn't work. I'm gonna have
Laughing,
to.
oh no, the decay arrow isn't working. That's a shame. Maybe it's a glitch or a bug in the game. Have you tried reloading the game? Or using a different arrow type?
No, I gotta get close to it to attack it.
Ah, I see. So it sounds like you need to get closer to whatever you're trying to attack with the decay arrow. That makes sense, as the decay effect won't work if the arrow doesn't hit its target directly.
Was it that it likes end crystals, right?
Laughing. Ah, you're talking about the ender crystals, yes? Those are the ones that are on tall towers in the end. And they're used to heal the ender dragon during the boss fight.
Not here, it isn't. I'm gonna lure it.
Laughing. Okay, so you're going to lure it. That's a clever plan. But just remember, the ender dragon can be a tricky mob to deal with. It's powerful and fast, and it has a lot of different attacks. So be careful and don't underestimate it.
Okay, well, where's the dragon?
Laughing. Hold on, the dragon disappeared? That's weird. Have you checked around the area to see if it flew off somewhere? Sometimes mobs can move quickly and disappear when you least expect it.
Yeah. I got it. Oh,
Laughing. Glad to hear you spotted the dragon again. So what's the plan now? Are you going to attack it from range or get up close and personal?
well, it's gonna heal itself, and I'll take it down with some TNT.
Laughing TNT for the end dragon? That's an interesting strategy. Just be careful though. The explosion from the TNT could potentially damage you as well. Make sure you stay out of the blast radius.
I'm on creative mode.
Laughing on creative mode. That changes things a bit, doesn't it? With creative mode, you don't have to worry about damage or dying, so you can be a bit more carefree with your tactics. But it also takes some of the thrill and challenge out of the game, if you ask me. But hey, to each their own.
Sure, why not?
Absolutely. Creative mode is a fun way to play the game without the stress or danger of survival mode. Plus, you can build all kinds of crazy things without having to worry about gathering materials or being attacked by mobs. So go ahead and have fun exploding things with TNT.
Where's the dragon?
Laughing lost the dragon again, huh? That's a bit frustrating. Just keep your eyes peeled and look around the area. It might have blown off somewhere while you were focused on the TNT.
Uh-huh. How about some luck potions?
Laughing luck potions, eh? That's an interesting idea. Luck potions can give you a boost in terms of drop rates and other random events, so they could potentially increase your chances of getting good loot from the dragon or surviving a tough fight. Worth a shot, I'd say.
Yeah.
Laughing. Alright, then it's settled. Let's craft up some luck potions and use them to boost our chances of victory.
Yeah. Aha. I don't see it. It's not there. Huh.
Alright, Kakashi, you too. And starting sounds good. Let's get ready to kick some dragon butt.
Okay. Why does this dragon keep falling into that area?
Laughing. Wait, what do you mean? What's falling into what area? You're going to have to be more specific.
Sometimes that stupid dragon doesn't even charge itself.
I think I understand now. You mean the Ender Dragon sometimes doesn't charge itself with the Ender Crystals, right? Yeah, that can happen sometimes. It could be a glitch or bug in the game, or maybe the dragon just isn't feeling particularly energized that day. Who knows?
Yeah. Kaboom!
Laughing, that's the spirit. Kaboom indeed. And what better way to say kaboom than with TNT?
Oh, that was the end crystal exploding.
Laughing, my bad. I got a bit excited there. I thought you were using TNT on the Ender Dragon, but it turns out it was just an end crystal. Those crystals can pack quite a punch, too.
Anyone see the dragon?
Laughing, no sign of the dragon yet. It's like it just vanished into thin air. Maybe it's hiding behind a mountain or something.
Direct hit.
Laughing, nice shot. Direct hit on the Ender Dragon? You're doing great. Keep it up, and we'll have that dragon dead in no time.
Put in the cheat. Kill all entities.
Laughing, okay, activating kill.all. That should take care of any mobs or creatures in the area, including the Ender Dragon. Just make sure you're not standing too close to anything important when you use that command, or it might get destroyed as well.
Homer, shut up. Feeds you to the dragon. It's very painful.
Hey, take it easy. I was just trying to be supportive, but you're right. The Ender Dragon can be a formidable opponent. Just watch out for its attacks and use your potions and weapons wisely. Don't let it beat you to the punch.
No, I fed you to the dragon. It's a noble sacrifice.
Laughing, I'm sorry, you what now? Did you feed me to the Ender Dragon? That's a bit unexpected, I have to say. I hope the dragon at least enjoyed its meal.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Laughing, indeed. Let's have a moment of silence for our fallen comrade. It was an honorable sacrifice, I'm sure.
Well, he ain't getting any deader.
Laughing. Wait, so you're saying the Ender Dragon won't get dinner? But you just fed me to it. I'm feeling a bit confused here. Have I inadvertently saved myself by becoming a meal?
No, Homer won't get any deader.
Laughing, I see. So I won't be getting any better. I guess I'll just have to accept my fate as dragon food. It's been a good
Dragon
ride, but I
food.
guess everyone has to die sometime.
Yeah. There's only one thing I can do, Homer.
Laughing. And what's that? What's the one thing you can do, buddy?
I can go into the end portal and kill the dragon from there.
Laughing. So you're going to kill the dragon from the end portal? That's an unusual plan, to say the least. But hey, if it works, it works. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go through that portal. It's a dangerous place, after all.
Yeah.
Laughing Nut, what's going on? You
We're going to the end.
Laughing we are? Well, buckle up then, because the end dimension isn't for the faint of heart. It's a dangerous place filled with hostile mobs and treacherous terrain. But just remember, you've got the power and skills to overcome any challenge thrown your way. Stay focused, stay brave, and we'll make it through together.
I thought I killed Homer in there, but he's still alive.
Wait, what? You thought you killed me, but I'm still alive? That's a bit of a contradiction, isn't it? But I guess it just goes to show that I'm one tough cookie.
And you say, cookie.
Laughing. I love cookie. But let's focus up here, buddy. We have a dragon to kill, remember? We can sabotage our dragons later.
Okay. We gotta stop that thing from, healing.
Laughing, yeah. The Ender Dragon and its pesky healing abilities. That's definitely a problem we need to take care of. So, what's the plan? How do we prevent it from healing itself?
Boom. We just blow it up.
That works. Explosives are always a good solution to a problem. Just make sure you don't use so much TNT that you take yourself out as well. We don't want any friendly fire casualties here.
Right.
Laughing right on. So it's settled then. We'll use TNT to blow up the Ender Dragon and prevent it from healing. It's a solid plan if I do say so myself. Just be careful when handling the TNT, okay? Safety first.
Yeah. How about I put a donkey in there? Donkeys know how to take care of dragons.
Laughing a donkey in the Ender dimension? Now that's an interesting idea. I never would have thought of using a donkey to take care of a dragon. Of course, donkeys are known for being tough and stubborn, so maybe there's something to it after all. But just make sure the dragon doesn't eat the donkey first. We wouldn't want any casualties on our side.
Have you seen Shrek?
Laughing, of course I've seen Shrek. Who hasn't seen a classic like that? It's a hilarious and heartwarming movie about an unlikely hero named Shrek, who saves a princess and learns to embrace his true self along the way. Shrek is known for his trademark green ogre looks, always wearing a lover, and his princess with a little comedic sidekick, Donkey.
Then you know how this'll go, right?
Laughing, based on my knowledge of Shrek, I can make an educated guess as to how this might play out. Donkey has shown himself to be brave and determined when faced with difficult situations, despite his initial fear. He has a strong friendship with Shrek and is willing to stand by his side through thick and thin. So if you were to put a donkey in the Ender dimension with a dragon, I would guess that the donkey might use his cleverness and courage to help you defeat the dragon.
Come on, donkey! Go defeat the dragon! Oh, come on! Why do I have to defeat the dragon?
Laughing, it seems like Donkey is a bit hesitant to take on the dragon himself. Just like in Shrek, he seems to prefer supporting you. But hey, that's what makes Donkey such a great sidekick. He's always there to provide moral support and comic relief, even if he's not the one in the spotlight. So don't worry, you've got the courage and skills to take down that dragon.
Well, I mean, obviously, right?
Laughing, of course. You're the hero here, after all. It's only natural that you would be the one to fight and defeat the Ender Dragon. Don't doubt yourself, my friend. You've got what it takes to succeed, I have no doubt about that.
Poor donkey.
Laughing, yes, poor little Donkey. He's a loyal companion and a good
Sure.
Laughing, absolutely. It's important to know one's strengths and limitations, right? And don't go on those little strengths lying being a good friend and hilarious sidekick, not a dragon-slaying warrior.
But he shoots dragons or has sex with dragons or, you know, something like that.
Laughing, slow there, that took a strange turn. I'm not sure I follow what you're saying about dragons. Intimate encounters. Maybe we should stick to the task at hand?
I thought you knew Shrek.
Laughing. Of course I know Shrek, but that doesn't mean I'm well versed in the intimate details of dragon relations. But don't worry, we can leave that topic and get back to our Ender Dragon mission. Let's save the dragon-related activities for another time.
Oh.
Laughing, Chow. It's time to say goodbye for now. Hopefully, you'll be back soon to take over the Ender Dragon quest. See you then.
No, don't leave.
Laughing. Wait, you don't want me to leave? Well, alright then, I'll stay. What else do you need to say?
We gotta kill the dragon.
Laughing, right, the dragon. Thanks for reminding me. Sometimes I get a bit distracted, but you're right. We need to focus.
Yeah. Oh, it's exploding.
You want me to go in and explode something? Can you provide a bit more context?
It's exploding.
Oh, I see now. You want to use TNT to blow something up, right?
Uh-huh. I heard there's like text coming up.
Laughing. Sounds like you're having trouble articulating your thoughts, buddy. Take a deep breath and try again. We'll figure it out together.
Interesting. Oh.
Lang interesting, eh? That's a bit vague, but I'm glad you find something interesting. Care to share what it is that has piqued your curiosity?
Yeah.
Laughing. All right, I'll see you later then. But don't keep me hanging for too long, okay? I'm curious to find out what you've got up your sleeve.
I'm just reading a text.
Reading a text, eh? That sounds like a productive use of your time. What's the text about? Something interesting, I hope.
I don't know. It never tells me.
Laughing. You don't know what the text is about? That's a bit puzzling. Maybe you should take a closer look and see if you can make sense of it.
And I'm reading it.
Laughing. All right, you're reading it. But what are you reading exactly? Is it a book? An article? A secret message?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Laughing, uh-huh, isn't exactly a complete answer. Can you expand on that a bit?
I'm reading it.
Laughing. Yes, you've mentioned that.
Then let me read it.
But what are you actually reading? The suspense is killing me.
It's two people talking about me.
Laughing. Wait, two people are talking about you? That's certainly intriguing. What are they saying?
Imagine ending up out of the Matrix. That's what they're talking about. Your whole life.
Laughing, huh? That's a very unusual topic for them to be discussing. A merchant ending up out of the Matrix, huh? Sounds like a pretty strange situation to be in. Are you the merchant they're referring to?
I'm like the gamer that they created.
Laughing, I see. So you're like a tamer, huh? That's an interesting role to play. And they created you, you say? That's quite the claim. Care to elaborate on that a bit?
And I've returned home. Wow, that was exciting.
Laughing. Sounds like you've had quite the journey. So you're back home now? That's good to hear. And exciting, you say? It must have been quite the adventure.
Eh, sorta.
Laughing, sort of, doesn't sound like the most enthusiastic answer. Was your journey not as exciting as you expected?
I mean, it was. Just, I don't know.
Laughing. You're not sure if it was exciting or not? That's a bit confusing. Did something happen along the way that made it less exciting?
We lost Donkey.
Laughing. Oh no, you lost Donkey. That's a real shame. He's such a lovable and hilarious sidekick, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's in the Ender forever. Hmm.
Laughing. In the editor, you say? Well, that sounds like a strange fate. Poor Donkey.
Yeah, he will be remembered.
Laughing. Rest in peace, Donkey. He will always be known for his courage and comedic timing.
Yeah. Why'd he have to die?
Laughing. What's that now? You have to die? That's a pretty drastic measure. May I ask why you have to die?
Why did he have to die?
Laughing. You're referring to Donkey, I assume. It's a shame when a beloved character meets their end, isn't it? It's always tough to say goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Laughing. There we go, indeed. But let's not dwell on the past for too long. It's time to focus on the present and future, right?
My little art piece.
Laughing. It seems like you're referring to a little art piece that commemorates Donkey. It's a fitting tribute to his memory. Rest in peace, our beloved donkey friend.
Oh, Donkey returned. Goody.
Laughing. Hold up, did you say Donkey returns? As in he didn't really die after all? That's quite the twist.
Yeah. Apparently he was just here.
Laughing. So Donkey was just here? That's a relief. I was worried for a moment there. It seemed like he had met his end. But it turns out he was just hiding this whole time. What a cheeky little donkey.
Sure.
Laughing. Yes, you wanted to say something?
Homer said threateningly.
Laughing. Homer said threateningly. That sounds intriguing. Go on. What did he say?
I don't know, I thought you said something like threateningly.
Laughing. Oh, I see. You were expecting me to say something threateningly, but I didn't. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it?
Sure.
Laughing again with the slur? What is it that you want? You have my attention.
Uh, Come on, donkey. I don't have the saddle thing on him.
Laughing. Ah, you don't have the saddle thing on him, huh? Well, that makes it a bit tricky for riding, doesn't it? Poor donkey. He must be feeling a bit exposed without that saddle.
Uh, yeah. Apparently this thing.
Laughing, not exactly the most eloquent response, but I understand the sentiment. Riding bareback is not the most comfortable experience for either the rider or the donkey, is it?
No.
Laughing, of course not. It's far better to have a proper saddle to provide some cushioning and stability for both the rider and the donkey. And it also provides a convenient spot to store supplies or other important items during travel.
Uh huh. That's right.
Oh, my indeed. It seems.
Huh?
Now then, should we get one for donkey?
Should we get what for donkey?
Laughing. Should we get a what photography? That's a peculiar question. Do you mean should we get a camera for taking photographs? Or are you talking about something else entirely?
Give donkey a carrot.
Laughing, a carrot for donkey? Now that's a great idea. He'll be thrilled to receive a tasty treat.
Do they like carrots or apples?
Laughing, I think you meant to ask if donkey likes carrots, right? Yes, donkeys generally enjoy eating carrots as a snack. They make a great natural and healthy treat for them. So go ahead and give donkey a carrot. He'll be quite pleased.
Yeah, good. Yummy.
Laughing, yummy indeed. Donkey seems to be enjoying his carrot quite a bit. Look at the happiness on his face.
Alright, I'm gonna go now. Hey, it was fun talking to you.
Likewise, it was enjoyable conversing with you. Take care.
Hi guys, that's it for this episode. If you want to see more, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. See you next time. This is Shark signing off. See you later.